जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा, उच्चल जलधि तरंगा। तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मागे, गाहे तव जय गाथा। जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे, जय 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 हे।
What does India 2047 signify? Two things. One, that India will be 100, and two, India will be a developed country with nearly $26 trillion economy. Next 25 years have been identified as Amrit Kal, or a golden era, as India's time has come to traverse the road to a developed nation. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 93rd SKOCH Summit on the theme of State of Governance, India 2047. In this transition to 2047, India will pass through the upper middle income country to become high income country. Poverty levels will drop and human development indicators will dramatically improve. But for this, there has to be consistency in growth and governance. As in business terms, we call it maintaining business continuity. Policymakers will need to continue to identify the sectors that require push so that growth becomes dispersed and benefits a large mass of people rather than stays concentrated. No doubt, this has to be an act of partnership between the center and the states, supported by the industry and upheld by the citizenship. Next 25 years are critical. And experts say that systems have to become more resilient, along with a regulatory environment which is robust, and that will take us through the next wave of reforms. At SKOCH in 2018, Mr. Samir Kochar, our chairman, and the author of Modinomics, published the book entitled India 2030, translating the vision of the Prime Minister Modi for India to become a $10 trillion economy by 2024-25. Moving forward, a couple of months ago, he put together another volume, India 2047, to chart out the path for next 25 years for India to grow to $26 trillion with a per capita income of about $13,000. How will this happen? The book talks about it. It makes recommendations into the policy. There are three important units to governance: states, districts, and municipalities. The theme of the 93rd SKOCH Summit, as I said earlier, is State of Governance, India 2047. So we look at what is it that all these three important units have a respective role to play and the contributions that each of them would be making in making India realize its dream to see all of us in the high income bracket as a developed nation. But before we move on to the panel discussions, we announce the SKOCH Order of Merit for those beacons of hope who have kept the flame ignited and at the same time contributed immensely to the improvement in governance from the citizen standpoint and will continue to play an important role towards 2047. There would be a live voting 5 times through the day. As you can see, the first live poll has popped up on your screen. Similarly, there would be a total of 5 instances. So kindly refer the agenda and look for the opportunity to make your choice. So ladies and gentlemen, with this, we move on to the announcement of SKOCH Order of Merit. I invite Mr. Bodgari Bala Kishore, Head Technology, APT Online Limited for web-based admissions.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. This is Balakishore from APT Online.
Would you like to say a word?
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for finalizing our project for this award, sir. And APT Online it's a joint venture company, sir. We are actually joint ventured with the government of Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. So we take care of all the generally the government projects, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Dr. Rakesh S. Joshi, Medical Superintendent, Civil Hospital, Ahmedabad, for Angdan Mahadan, a noble cause to humanity.
Hello, good morning, sir. This is Dr. Rakesh Joshi from Ahmedabad, and I am really happy to, say once more that thanking this panel for selecting us as a semi-finalist. But let me tell you, when we applied, there was 109 organ donation, and yesterday, we finished 121 organ donation. So after that application, we have done almost another 12 organ donation. And by that, we have retrieved 389 organs from the civil hospital, which was donated to those people who are, on the verge of dying because of the end organ failure. I think this is the right time that we should aware this to each and every person. We never wish that somebody in the family goes for a brain dead situation, but if something happens like that, I think families should be aware about such type of donation. I think that's the reason while we are taking the person for the last ritual, that is for funerals, we take out all the ornaments. And I think the organs of the person, the healthy organs of a person who is brain dead is invaluable. I think this is the message I would like to share with each and everyone. Please make people aware about this situation.
Excellent.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Dr. Joshi, for joining us. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
I invite Mr. Praveen K. Solanki, Secretary and Commissioner, Commissionerate of Cottage and Rural Industries, Government of Gujarat, Hastakala Setu Yojana.
Sir, I'm on behalf of Praveen Solanki, sir. He's joining 5 minutes. Sir, he's joining. He's coming. Sir, he's coming. Just give me. Just a second.
Congratulations. Mr. Ram Naresh Singh, Chairman, Damodar Valley Corporation, for empowering community for better life standards.
Sir, Praveen Solanki sir is here. Give us a minute. He'd like to share a few words.
I'll come back to you. Damodar Valley, right. Over to you, sir. You are muted. Please unmute yourself. You're muted again. You are still muted, Mr. Singh.
Now audible, sir? Now audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, sir. I am representing DVC. I am NK Verma, GFCSR. Damodar Valley River, as we know, it is the first multi-purpose river valley project of independent India. It is in our mandate of doing the CSR, well-being of communities, innovating our field area. We are doing since our inception 1948. We are doing multifarious type of works of CSR in our villages surrounding our projects. So our funds are regularly, they are sustainable type of, we are spending every year fund to all our projects and the villages, rural villages nearby.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Mr. Solanki, Government of Gujarat, for Hastakala Setu Yojana.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, Hastakala Setu Yojana is a unique scheme in collaboration with Entrepreneur Development Institute of India. We have taken this scheme to revitalize the entire ecosystem of cottage and rural industries, mainly handicraft, handloom, and other village industries like papad making, achar making, all that. So under this scheme, we provide total support, whatever is required to the various artisans in each district. So we start with the awareness camp, then we do the demand survey, like what kind of support they require, and based on that, we provide them different kind of support. Credit support, toolkit support, various government scheme support. Mainly we provide them design support, marketing support. We held exhibitions, fashion shows, all these kind of things. And then at the end of the scheme, we evaluate, and concurrent evaluation and monitoring mechanism is also there. So and we also provide them mentor support. They don't, I mean, artisans are very comfortable interacting and speaking and learning from their peers. So we identify master artisans who have availed credit facility. So how to interact with banks and all that. We provide that kind of support under this scheme. Thank you.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Solanki. Excellent work.
Thank you, sir.
Dr. Narhari Bangar, Director, Department of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Government of Haryana, for revamping of waterlogged and saline soils of Haryana state.
Good afternoon, Dr. Saab.
Good afternoon.
We participated second time. Last year, we won gold medal in soil health card scheme. And this year, we again participated for revamping of waterlogged and saline soils of Haryana state. Haryana state के अंदर लगभग 9,82,000 एकड़ जो है वाटरलॉग्ड है, इसमें सैलिनिटी की काफी प्रॉब्लम है। और इस साल भी हमने 1 लाख का टारगेट लिया है और हमने अभी तक इसके अंदर इस साल में अभी तक 11,000 एकड़ का किया है। लास्ट ईयर और इस साल का मिला के 30,000 एकड़ हमने रिक्लेम किया है। इससे क्या है, फार्मर्स की जो लैंड है बिल्कुल खराब हो चुकी है, कई साल से वहां पे कोई फसल नहीं हो रही है। आफ्टर कंप्लीशन ऑफ दिस प्रोजेक्ट, स्टेट विल हैव 1.5 to 2% increase in total crop production and increasing farmer income and stability also. This will also enhance the land value of farmers. ये बहुत इस पे डिपार्टमेंट काफी काम कर रहा है। स्टेट गवर्नमेंट ने भी इसके अंदर काफी इंटरेस्ट लिया है और इसके अंदर अभी जो फार्मर्स के लिए हमने पोर्टल भी बना दिया है। बहुत से फार्मर को ये भी नहीं पता लगता कि कोई स्कीम भी चल रही है। पोर्टल के माध्यम से और ऐसी एक्टिविटीज के माध्यम से फार्मर खुद से आगे आ रहे हैं कि जी हमारी लैंड को रिक्लेम करो, हमारी को रिक्लेम करो। तो रिक्लेमेशन के लिए हमने 2 मेन टेक्निक यूज कर रखी है। एक सब सरफेस ड्रेनेज टेक्नोलॉजी, जिसमें लेटरल और हॉरिजॉन्टल पाइप्स डाले जाते हैं, जो कि बहुत बड़े बड़े ट्रेंचर्स होते हैं। और हमने ट्रेंचर्स भी अभी बाहर से लिए हैं, यूके से और हॉलैंड से हमने अभी परचेज भी किया। ऑलरेडी पहले 3 थे, अभी 5 और लिए हैं डिपार्टमेंट ने। और दूसरी है वर्टिकल ड्रेनेज टेक्नोलॉजी, जिसमें शैलो ट्यूबवेल के माध्यम से काम किया जा रहा है और डिपार्टमेंट काफी कीनली काम कर रहा है इसके अंदर। और इससे डेफिनेटली जो फार्मर कई साल से जहां फसल ही नहीं हो रही थी, उन्होंने अब यहाँ फसल भी लेना शुरू कर दिया, जो हमने लास्ट ईयर।
Congratulations to you. It's a fantastic work, and I'm sure it will go places from here. It will scale, and hopefully you come back with the same project next year, saying that this is the road where you were last year, and it has traveled so many miles ahead, and it has actually scaled not only at a few places but to cover the entire state. So fantastic work. So congratulations to you and
Thank you, sir.
the entire.
Thank you.
The next one also goes to the Department of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Government of Haryana. Mera Pani, Meri Virasat, under crop diversification.
Yes, sir. Now, Dr. Rohtas Singh, additional director, they will tell you on behalf of our Director Agriculture. Please, Dr. Rohtas.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, if language is not a problem, I would like to talk in Hindi. Otherwise,
But as far as the details of the projects are concerned, we are all very well aware of it. And we know your achievements. In
Thank
case
you,
there is anything else in addition to that you would like to say, you're
जी।
welcome.
यस सर। सर ये जैसा प्रोजेक्ट के बारे में आपने बताया, हमने पहले भेज रखा है क्या ऑब्जेक्टिव है इसकी। मेन इशू यही है सर कि हम जिस तरह जमीन को हम अपनी विरासत मानते हैं कि आगे आने वाली जनरेशन को हम, हमारे आगे जो बच्चे आएंगे उनको हमारी जमीन सही सलामत दे के जाएं, इसी तरह सीएम साहब का विजन ये था कि पानी भी हमारी विरासत है और हमारी आने वाली जनरेशन को हम पानी भी दे के जाएं तो वो अच्छे से खेती कर सके। इसी उद्देश्य से ये स्कीम शुरू की गई और इसीलिए इस स्कीम का नाम मेरा पानी मेरी विरासत रखा गया। तो इसमें सर हमारी बड़ी अच्छी अचीवमेंट रही है अभी तक। हमने डाटा आपको भेज भी रखा है। पिछले 3 साल में हमने इसमें जो काम किया है उसकी डिटेल आपको हमने दे रखी है और मैं बताना चाहूँगा कि टोटल अभी तक हमने खरीफ 2021 में शुरू किया गया था सर प्रोग्राम, और ये सिर्फ एक ही सीजन में चलता है क्योंकि इसमें हमारा मेन उद्देश्य ये है कि धान की फसल जो हम बो रहे हैं उसके बजाय दूसरी अल्टरनेट क्रॉप्स इसमें हम लगाएं। तो ये खरीफ में होता है धान हमारे यहाँ। इसमें 1,74,000 एकड़ में अभी तक हमने धान को रिप्लेस किया है सर, और टोटल 117 करोड़ रुपए हमने एट द रेट ऑफ ₹7,000 पर एकड़ फॉर रिप्लेसमेंट ऑफ पैडी हमारे किसान भाइयों को एज ए इंसेंटिव दिया है, और टोटल 1.08 लाख फार्मर इसमें कवर हुए हैं सर। तो अब भी ये स्कीम हमारी चल रही है।
आपको बहुत बहुत बधाई हमारी तरफ से। एंड
सबसे बड़ी विशेषता सर,
मुलाकात करेंगे और दोबारा आपसे बात करेंगे और ज्यादा समझेंगे
सर,
कि
एक मिनट एक
स्कीम
कहना
को आगे
चाहूंगा
बढ़ाना है।
सर।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमारे
इस
साथ
स्कीम
जुड़ने
की
के लिए।
सबसे बड़ी विशेषता ये है सर,
हमें आगे बढ़ना होगा। मैं इनवाइट करता हूँ मिस्टर
तो
एकनाथ डावले को,
भी हम
प्रिंसिपल सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर गवर्नमेंट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र, महा डीबीटी फॉर एग्रीकल्चर स्कीम्स। The next one also goes to the Principal Secretary, Mr. Eknath Davle, Department of Agriculture for Project Mahaved. Department of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises, Government of West Bengal, Mr. Uday Kumar Swaroop, Director for West Bengal Bhavishyat Credit Card Scheme.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of Director MSME, we thank you for considering Bhavishyat Credit Card Scheme for the state of West Bengal for your order of merit. I'd just like to put 1 or 2 points here. This is a very marquee scheme to empower the youth of the state because state is providing 100% collateral-free loan to the youth to start their business, and it is targeted to cover up to 2 lakhs youth per year. So it's a very marquee scheme for the state, and we hope to move forward with it. Thank you for considering this.
To you, Mr. Uday Kumar Swaroop, as well as the Principal Secretary. Congratulations. Mr. Rashmi Ranjan Nayak, Additional Secretary, Department of Water Resources, Government of Odisha for ECAD Infra Monitoring, Micro Level Water Distribution.
Sir, namaskar, sir. I'm Chief Engineer Card, sir, representing Director Card, Rashmi Ranjan Nayak, sir. Sir, we are thankful for considering our list for SKOCH Award. Sir, we are developing a web-based app to monitor our micro irrigation level network that we are constructing field channels through the Pani Panchayats in the various command area, and by this we can monitor our micro level distribution and other works by physical and financial progress.
Well, congratulations to you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for being with us. Mr. Anil Kumar Panigrahi, Chief Construction Engineer, Department of Water Resources, Government of Odisha, Upper Indravati Lift Canal Project.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for selecting our project for the next level. This is the semi-final level. We have already, by your choosing our project. This is a project which is being giving the irrigation to the 25,000 hectares in a higher land by lifting water from a reservoir, which was not possible after commissioning of the major project in 1997. But we could able to lift the water in 2017 to 2021. 2021, we lifted this lifting project was commissioned, and now we are very much successful in providing piped water system through the UGPL underground pipe system to the 25,000 hectare of area, which is 26 meters higher than the reservoir level, which is a very interesting scheme where the water is not being wasted. We can able to irrigate very efficiently. People can go for non-paddy non-paddy production. By the way, uplifting the living condition of the farmers. So we hope further people will, the panelists will, the jury will like our project and move us forward for SKOCH Award.
Thank you so much, Mr. Panigrahi, and congratulations to you and the entire team for this amazing feat.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Mr. Dilip Kumar Raut, Additional Chief Engineer from Department of Water Resources, Government of Odisha, dredging of river mouth. Mr. Raut. Another one for the Department of Water Resources, Government of Odisha, Lower Indra Irrigation Project. I invite Mr. Jugal Kishore Khatua, Chief Construction Engineer. Mr. Chandra Sekhar Mishra, Chief Construction Engineer for Poteru Irrigation Project at Balimila, Department of Water Resources, Odisha. Mr. Bhaktaranjan Mohanty, Engineer-in-Chief, Department of Water Resources, Government of Odisha for Mahanadi Chitropala Island Irrigation Project. Odisha Integrated Irrigation Project for Climate Resilient Agriculture, Department of Water Resources, Odisha, Mr. Rashmi Ranjan Nayak, Additional Secretary. Mr. Basanta Kumar Raut, Chief Engineer, Department of Water Resources, Odisha, for construction of check dams under the scheme Mati 2.0. Dr. K. Murugesan, Director, Environment cum Special Secretary.
Good afternoon, sir.
Environment and Climate Change Department, Government of Odisha, for enhancing climate resilience in India's coastal communities.
Good afternoon, sir. May I make a presentation on behalf of my State Project Director, sir?
Which department you are?
Forest, Environment and Climate Change Department, Government of Odisha, and
You're
the
on
award
behalf
is
of Dr. Murugesan, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. So there's no presentation.
Okay.
You can speak for a while and would like to express your heartfelt thanks for being selected for this honor.
Of course, sir. My smile does express that without any words. We would like to sincerely appreciate the recognition that we have got as part of this project called Enhancing Climate Resilience of India's Coastal Communities. And it is precisely important in the aspect of tackling climate change. And, you know, the overall objective of this project is, you know, how we enhance the lives and livelihoods of the most vulnerable communities, particularly women in the coastal areas of India, to climate change and extreme, events, using an ecosystem-centered and community-based approach. So the partners are the MOFCC, the Government of Odisha, UNDP, and we are working across 4 districts, 7 landscapes. The overall budget is around 260 crores. And the key focus areas include how we integrate climate change concerns into planning and development, how ecosystem adaptation is executed following a reach to reef approach, जहाँ पे हम we are following restoring mangroves, seagrass, salt marsh. So ये सारे ecosystems जो कि कभी भी इनको इतना address नहीं किया गया था, but because of the impact of climate change हम blue economy की बात कर रहे हैं, तो ये सारे ecosystem को जब तक हम conserve, protect नहीं करेंगे और या restore या plant नहीं करेंगे, we are going to lose a lot of economy, lives, and also livelihood opportunities. So it is a multi-sectoral project, not just about ecosystem restoration, but also livelihoods involving the movement and the community, which are at the center of planning and development. This is expected to contribute to the policy level as well, including the National Action Plan on Climate Change, Government of India, the State Action Plan on Climate Change, Government of Odisha, and also the nationally determined contributions that India has submitted to the United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change. We target around 6 lakhs.
It's really a pleasure speaking with you, and thank you for joining us and sharing some of the details, which is really, really appreciated. And I'm sure for the same pretty much reason that you have been shortlisted for SKOCH Order of Merit. Congratulations.
Excuse me, sir.
I move on to invite Mr. Mahesh Patel, District Collector, Navsari.
Hello.
Hill Millet Research Station, Navsari Agricultural University, for quality research work for the improvements on minor millets. Mr. Patel. Is Mr. Patel there? SKOCH team, is he there? Can you spotlight? Mr. Jerosh Kumar V, Chief Hydrographer, Hydrographic Survey Wing, Department of Fisheries and Port, Government of Kerala. Web-based hydrographic data management system. Mr. Abhishek Prakash, Chief Executive Officer, Nivesh Sarathi, Invest UP, Government of Uttar Pradesh. Project Ummeed from Jammu Kashmir Rural Livelihoods Mission, Ms. Indu Kanwal Chib, Mission Director.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Indu here, and it is always a pleasure to be part of SKOCH process. And I firmly believe that in India, there are very few awards who are taking so much effort to shortlist and keeping every process in mind. So I'm really elated and very honored to be part of it again. I was there when I was in Riyasi also and in Udhampur also. And rural development, rural livelihood mission, sir, although deals with women, but as per the budget speech of the Honorable Finance Minister this year and the Honorable Prime Minister, one Times of India advertisement said it all. On the front page, Honorable Prime Minister said one day that the rural self-help groups can become the self-help groups of the country economy. So we have the capacity to do that. Thanks again, sir. Thank you for the SKOCH Order of Merit.
Congratulations to you, ma'am. Ms. Vinod Priya R, Managing Director, Karnataka State Minerals Corporation Limited, for open cast mining of iron ore, magnesite, dunite, dolomite, and beneficiation of Kali. Ms. Anu Kumari, Director, Kerala State IT Mission, for Kerala State Spatial Data Infrastructure. Mumbai Metro Lines 2A and 7. Dr. Sanjay Mukherjee, Chairman and Managing Director, Mumbai Metro Operation Corporation Limited.
Yeah, hi. This is Prashant Visoria. On behalf of our Honorable Metropolitan Commissioner, I would like to thank SKOCH Award for selecting us for as a semi-final place. This is just a 1.5-year-old project, and it has make a very huge impact in the life of Mumbai and we have already transported more than 35 million passengers in last 1.5 years. And it has clearly changed the transport pattern in Western Suburban and Link Road. And like it is also impacting the environment on a great, and we are working on the safe and clean environment. Thank you so much, Scotch Award once again.
Well, congratulations to you and Dr. Mukherjee and the entire team.
Excuse me, sir.
NGEF Hubli Limited, Mr. S.H. Narigal, Managing Director for High Technology Transformers. Mr. Ashwini Kumar Biswal, Chief General Manager, Odisha Industrial Infrastructure Development Corporation, Birsa Munda International Hockey Stadium at Rourkela. Mr. Jatin David Bagh, Deputy Manager, Odisha Mining Corporation Limited for Sustainable Water Management.
Hello, am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Yes, thank you, sir. First of all, this SKOCH is obviously a very special moment for us, especially when we are talking about sustainability in a current time, when blue and green have almost become equivalent. Blue, where it represents water, and green signifies life. So obviously, for industry where we are working, that is a mining intensive zone, as well as that impacts environment in lot many levels. So sustainable water management has been a key concept for us. And we did reduce our water the external sources by 20%. That has helped a lot, and we are looking to make it to 100% in coming years. So that's all. Thank you for very much. I hope that this award will obviously motivate other industry to develop sustainable water management practices in their company as well. That's it.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Perumal Arthanari, Program Director from Odisha PVTG Empowerment and Livelihoods Improvement Program, Government of Odisha, for Odisha PVTG Nutrition Improvement Program. Mr. Perumal.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm pleased and honored to be part of this SKOCH semi-finalist, sir. Just a little bit about PVTGs. They are primitive tribal groups residing in India. We have 75 such groups in India, and in Odisha has 13 such members. We have initiated this. Only reason is the criteria for identifications of PVTGs is declining and stagnant population. To address that, the nutrition is the only way we can address, and that is why this community-based nutrition intervention, where the community, the SHG groups in that village, they will take care of all these initiatives. Apart from addressing nutrition, we are also ensuring the empowerment of women. For example, if they leave their kids in the crutches, then they can have some economic activity at their own. And we are also ensuring that the child drop out from the schools for taking care of the kids. That is also being addressed now. So now the dropout rate in schools is also coming down. And my only intention is this such kind of nutrition for these primitive tribes has to be scaled up across India for better nutrition, and also to address the basic issue of declining. For giving the opportunity. Thank you. Bye.
Congratulations to you, Mr. Perumal. This is an excellent work. And I'm sure the PVTG communities, they actually need to be mainstreamed more, as they live in far-flung areas and have always been neglected. So excellent work there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And keep it up.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Pramod Kumar Pareda, Senior Scientist, Odisha Space Applications Center, Odisha Forest Management System. Mr. Pareda. You are muted. Yeah.
Yeah. Good afternoon to all. I am PK Malik, Additional PCCF Forest Department, Odisha. On behalf of Forest Department and maybe for the Space Application Center, I thank the SKOCH team to select us as a semi-finalist and this for the Odisha Forest Management System. This forest management system is unique in India, and particularly it geospatially validates all forestry works of Odisha, and it did a great job preventing the forest fire, particularly in the state. All our forestry activities now are being monitored using this system. We have 22 applications which monitors our patrolling, which monitors our afforestation activities, forest right survey and forest survey, so on and so forth. Like our working plan, which is supposed to be a Bible of the forest department, that is also fully e-enabled using this system. And
congratulations to you.
I really thank all the SKOCH team for their deep appreciation to the system, and on behalf of the PCCF Odisha Forest Department and Space Application Center, again a profuse thanks to SKOCH team, and we look forward for your all support and all your benevolence. Thank you.
Congratulations once again. Odisha State Agricultural Marketing Board, Ms. Dharitri Mishra, General Manager for National Agriculture Market, ENAM. Mr. Rupesh Kumar, Coordinator, Responsible Tourism Mission, Department of Tourism, Government of Kerala for Mera Vanturuth Water Street. Mr. Santosh Kumar Pramanik, Assistant Agriculture Engineer, Soil Conservation and Watershed Development Department, Government of Odisha, for strengthening of livelihoods of rural tribal farmers.
Sir, namaskar. Hello, sir. I am audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir, for selecting our project. Sir, we are creating a number of water bodies in rural tribal areas of Gospati district, and helps to improve the income standards of the rural people. So thank you very much, sir, for selecting our project, and thank you to the SKOCH team. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Mr. Deepti Ranjan Patra, Joint Commissioner, Department of Commerce and Transport, Government of Odisha, for State Transport Authority, E-Detection Program. Tiger Conservation in Sundarbans, a people's movement. Mr. Jones Justin, Deputy Field Director, Sundarban Tiger Reserve, Department of Forests, Government of West Bengal.
Good afternoon, sir. I, on the behalf of Sundarban Tiger Reserve, Forest Department, Government of West Bengal, and the people of Sundarbans, convey my deep appreciations to the SKOCH team for bestowing this award of merit for the conservation efforts taken by the people here in Sundarbans to conserve the tigers in the only tiger mangrove habitat of the world. Thank you.
Congratulations. Dr. V. Geeta Lakshmi, Vice Chancellor, Tamil Nadu Agricultural University, for Integrated Pest Management Module for Maize Fall Armyworm. Dr. V. Geeta Lakshmi, Vice Chancellor, Tamil Nadu Agricultural University, again, for soil fertility mapping on sulfur and micronutrients. The third one, for Tamil Nadu Agricultural University, for Agriculture Drone Project. Dr. Geeta Lakshmi, Vice Chancellor. Dr. P.B. Salim, Chairman and Managing Director, West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited, WBPDCL, a journey towards excellence. Mr. Sujoy Banerjee, General Manager, Uttar Pradesh Forest Corporation, PM One Dhan Yojana.
Good afternoon, and it is really a privilege for the Uttar Pradesh Forest Corporation to be shortlisted as a semi-finalist. in brief, we are implementing the Bandhan Yojana, which is basically working with tribals, and there are n number of organizations working with tribals. So ours is a little different. What we are doing is focusing on very unique kind of things such as adrak ki barfi, laddus made out of mahua, and flaxseed, and also on bale, good, makka atta, haldi, bajra, ragi, and a lot of other handicraft things as well. And I want to say that our products are selling like hotcakes, so they get over even before they land on the counters. And we are gradually involving more and more local communities and tribals into this. So thank you, Scotch, once again for recognizing our work.
Congratulations to you. Uttar Pradesh Metro Rail Corporation, Mr. Panchanan Mishra, Deputy General Manager for Public Relations.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is Panchanan Mishra from UPMRC. First of all, I want to tell regarding our organization. It's a UPMRC. We are dealing with the metro construction and operations. Currently, the metro is operational in Uttar Pradesh in 5 cities, and there is a plan to implement a metro project in another 5 cities. So Uttar Pradesh will be a leading state in the coming time in terms of metro rail services. So under UPMRC, the metro is currently running in Lucknow and Kanpur, and very soon, by next year, there will be a operational metro in Agra and as per approval in Gorakhpur also. In Lucknow, we have just reached a milestone of 7 crore passengers that traveled in last 6 years. And in Kanpur also, the metro is changing the traveling pattern of the people, basically the commuters, because in these cities, there were no dedicated, or you may say a very good public transport, which was means you can say a honorable way to travel and also a cheap and energy efficient. So metro has shown the way to be energy efficient, and also the clean environment. It runs on a green energy. So that's all benefits are now going to be passed on to the civil society, which and the commuters.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Mishra, for joining us and sharing such intimate details about the achievements of UP Metro Rail Corporation. Of course, moving along, we will have a lot more to learn from you. Thank you very much for being with us, and congratulations once again. Mr. Sabyasachi Roy, Director Operations from West Bengal State Electricity Transmission Company, WBSE,
70%, 30% correction.
Excellence, transmitting happiness to people's life. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this brings us to the end of announcement of the first round of Scotch Order of Merit. As we have time, West Bengal. Do we have a West Bengal State Electricity Transmission Company with us?
Good afternoon, sir. I am Devashish Chaki, Chief Engineer, Central Planning Department, WBSETCL. On behalf of Sri Subbusaji Rai, Director Operation WBSETCL, I would express my thanks to the entire Scotch team for selecting our project, Power Transmission, a Journey Towards Excellence by WBSETCL for the Scotch Semi-Final Award Program. In our project, we have indicated the performance of WBSETCL with key initiatives taken to improve it further over the years. So I would express my thanks to the entire Scotch team for giving us this opportunity. Thank you.
Congratulations to you and the entire team. Thank you very much for joining us. So let's stand by for the panel discussion, States in India 2047. We have 5 minutes. I request Scotch team to run a small video for you.
मैं नितिन जयराम गडकरी ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं, मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा।
उस समय मुझे मेरी माँ की याद आ रही थी। मुझे हमारे पार्टी के लिए जब हम 2 MP चुनकर आए थे, उस प्रतिकूल स्थिति में काम करने वाले कार्यकर्ताओं और नेताओं का स्मरण हो रहा था। उन कार्यकर्ताओं को, उन नेताओं को मैं कभी भूल नहीं सकता।
इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर मैन ऑफ इंडिया, बहुपक्षीय राजनेता, सपने देखने वाले और कड़ी मेहनत करने वाले नितिन गडकरी एक प्रतीक हैं जिम्मेदार नागरिक होने के। वो एक प्रतिबद्ध राष्ट्र कार्यकर्ता और एक दूरदर्शी नेता है। नितिन गडकरी का जन्म 27 मई 1957 को नागपुर शहर में हुआ था। पहले हिंदी और बाद में अंग्रेजी मीडियम की शिक्षा सरकारी स्कूल में पूरी करने के बाद उन्होंने GS कॉलेज से M.Com और नागपुर विश्वविद्यालय से लॉ किया। लोगों की सेवा करने का भाव उन्हें अपनी माताजी से मिला।
मेरे जन्म के बाद परिस्थिति बहुत खराब थी। लोअर मिडिल क्लास की स्थिति में उस समय था। खेती थी, मैं खेती में भी जाता था, पर परिस्थिति अड़चने रहती थी। पर प्रतिकूल से माँ का मुझे प्रेम मिला। माँ बहुत सोशल थी, गरीबों के लिए थी, लोगों की सेवा करती थी। मुझे याद है मैं लॉ में गया, मैं लूना चाहिए थी, बहुत पीछे पड़ा माँ के कि मुझे लूना ले दो, लूना ले दो। पैसे नहीं थे। उसने अपने सोने के बैंगन, बड़ी झाड़ी, एक पाटली बोलते हैं, उसको निकाल के दी और मैंने शिक्षक सहकारी बैंक के गांधी बाग शाखा में वो गिरवी रखकर, मुझे उस समय 4,500 रुपये मिले थे, उसकी मैंने लूना खरीदी की थी। वो माँ ने मुझे दी थी। मेरे को माँ कहती थी कि, लोगों को कहती थी कि ये अपना परिवार का नाम बहुत बड़ा करेगा, बड़ा होगा। उसके आशीर्वाद मेरे साथ थे।
देश में आपातकालीन स्थिति युवा नितिन के राजनीतिक जीवन में एक महत्वपूर्ण मोड़ था। वो भूमिगत राजनीतिक गतिविधियों में सक्रिय थे। उनका घर विभिन्न गतिविधियों के लिए भूमिगत आधार था। वे आपातकाल के खिलाफ पुस्तिकाएं मुद्रित करते थे।
और उसी के बाद में लोकतांत्रिक युवा मोर्चा करके जनता पार्टी की एक ऑफिशियल विंग तैयार हुई। उसका मैं फिर विदर्भ का प्रमुख बना और उसके कारण ही बाद में जनता पार्टी में एक्टिव था, जनता पार्टी के लिए काम करता था और वही मेरे राजनीतिक जीवन की शुरुआत है।
RSS और ABVP के साथ उनकी सक्रिय भागीदारी और सहयोग ने उन्हें इस स्तर के नेता के रूप में विकसित करने में मदद की। राष्ट्र और समाज की सेवा करना उनका मुख्य लक्ष्य था। 28 साल की उम्र में उन्हें पश्चिमी नागपुर से चुनाव टिकट मिला।
चुनाव तो हार गया, पर मुझे बहुत लोगों ने कहा कि तुम बहुत अच्छे नेता बन सकते हो। मैं काम करते गया, दीवारों पर लिखने का काम मैंने किया, पोस्टर चिपकाया। अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी और जॉर्ज फर्नांडिस दोनों का मेरे ऊपर प्रभाव था। अटल जी का स्वभाव, बड़ा दिल, स्टेट्समैनशिप, इनसे बहुत सीखने के लिए मिला।
मंत्री के रूप में महाराष्ट्र विधानसभा में उनका प्रवेश उनके दृष्टिकोण और सपनों को लागू करने का एक आदर्श अवसर था। उन्होंने विधानसभा में विधायी सदस्य और मंत्री के रूप में कार्य किया। बाद में उन्हें महाराष्ट्र का बीजेपी प्रमुख नियुक्त किया गया। अंत में वो पार्टी की वरिष्ठ जिम्मेदारियों को पूरा करने के लिए दिल्ली पहुंचे।
और इस प्रवास में मेरी कमिटमेंट देश के साथ है, समाज के साथ है, गरीब के साथ है और विचारों के साथ है। मैं एक बार मंत्री बनने के बाद टीवी खरीदने के लिए गया, कलर टीवी। फिर मेरे मन में आया कि टीवी अगर इंस्टॉलमेंट में मिलता है, एम्बेसडर गाड़ी मिलती है, तो टनल और ब्रिजेस क्यों नहीं मिल सकता। उसी से विचार करते करते फिर PPP, BOT वो विकसित हो गया।
वो ठाणे भिवंडी बाईपास के पूरा होने में मुख्य रूप से संलग्न थे, जो BOT मॉडल पर आधारित देश की पहली सड़क थी। बांद्रा वर्ली सी लिंक, मुंबई पुणे हाईवे और मुंबई में 55 से अधिक फ्लाईओवर उनके द्वारा शुरू किए गए थे। उन्होंने इन परियोजनाओं को पूरा करने के लिए बाजार से भी धन आमंत्रित किया। उन्हें इस बात का एहसास था कि सरकार के पास पर्याप्त धनराशि नहीं है, इसलिए बुनियादी ढांचे का निर्माण कर टोल एकत्रित किया जा सकता था। नागरिक इन सभी सुविधाओं के साथ यात्रा में समय, ईंधन और पैसा बचा सकते थे।
मैं जब आया तो 403 प्रोजेक्ट 3,85,000 करोड़ के।
Welcome back to our panel discussion, States in India 2047. As the first, we move on to invite our panelists. I invite Mr. Uday Deshmukh, Nodal Project Manager. He is representing Mr. Eknath Davle, Principal Secretary, Rural Development Department, Maharashtra. Mr. Praveen K. Solanki, Secretary and Commissioner, Commissionerate of Cottage and Rural Industries from Gujarat. We are joined by Ms. Indu Kanwalchib, Mission Director, Jammu Kashmir Rural Livelihoods Mission, and Mr. Bhakta Mohanty, Engineer in Chief, Water Resources, Odisha. When we talk about the role that the states are going to make in India 2047, the citizen-first approach has become the guiding principle of public governance that is led by the deepening the reach of public service delivery mechanisms such that the global standards are met by 2047. The goal then can be achieved by an all-inclusive governance and services delivery involving stronger and more effective and robust mechanisms created at the state level. India needs job generative growth, which is spatially dispersed and equitable. States are going to play an extremely important role towards achievement of that goal and objective. I first invite Mr. Uday Deshmukh. In fact, the panel discussion, we will divide it over 4 questions. I request each panelist to take about 2 minutes. For each question, we will go over to each and every participant. The one by one, then at the end, we will have a Q&A and then we will conclude. So my first question is how to improve productivity, jobs, and flow of funds. I move over to Mr. Uday Deshmukh from Rural Development Department.
Sir, myself Uday Deshmukh. I am e-governance nodal officer for Department of Agriculture, and I am participant on behalf of our Principal Secretary, Mr. Eknath Davle. So regarding this target goals we have just specified, inclusive growth is the only options. We have to reach out to the last person at the grassroots level who is the most beneficial, and he has limitations to reach us. So the digital innovations in delivering the services and the government schemes, that's very important. And we have nominated our projects MahaDBT, which delivers to the last corner of the state beneficiaries, and we have distributed more than 3,500 crores through these our projects in last 3 years. Thank you.
I appreciate you sharing the details about the project, but most fortunately, we are aware of your achievements. Therefore, for the benefit of the House as well as the other fellow panelists, we have structured the discussion in such a way so that we have certain takeaways from this, which can be then used as recommendations. So my question remains that how to improve productivity within your own domain where you're coming from, productivity, jobs, and flow of funds, so that you get the desired benefits.
So for productivity, we can also introduce this digital technology for, say, this satellite imagery. AI and MLs are offering a lot of things, and there is a core committee at national level. Recently, a Chintan Shibir was also held by the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmer Welfare recently last week. So there are a lot of things we have to introduce for technology, for production, to delivering the services, and for the inclusive growth.
Great. I'll come back to you with the next one. In the meanwhile, let me introduce Mr. Praveen Solanki, who is Secretary and Commissioner, Commissionerate of Cottage and Rural Industries, Gujarat. He has actually been able to digitize all the schemes of its boards and cooperation. Under his leadership, a world record event for the promotion of Khadi, in which 7,500 women spinners spun charkha. He was instrumental in the revival of skill development and micro-entrepreneur ecosystem in the craft and village industries domain. So very important question, I'm sure, which is coming to you again, the same. How to improve productivity, jobs, and flow of funds?
Good afternoon, everyone. I'll talk about that question in respect of the craft and village industry sector itself. since we are entering a Amrut Kal, as our Honorable Prime Minister has said, so job seekers or the workforce side is going to increase. It is not going to decrease over large next decade and decade after that. So we need to provide them meaningful and remunerative work, job, or be an entrepreneur. So this village and rural industries, handloom, handicraft are going to play a very important role. Many a time, many people say that these sectors are dying sectors, it's like a sunset industry, but in fact it is a sunrise industry. If we provide them, like why this sector is currently suffering, if we analyze that, and if we try to provide the answer to their problems, then I think we are going to create a lot of jobs, a lot of GDP, and this growth in this sector is going to be like equitable, be it from a gender equity perspective or a caste equity perspective or a marginalized section of the society. If you look at that, this growth in this sector is going to be very equitable. So what are the current issues this sector is facing? I mean, skill sets. Since it's a traditional industry, so they are learning this skill from hereditary, from their tradition, their forefathers, fathers, that kind of thing. So we need to improve their skill. Secondly, like if we want to make them compete with the global thing, then we need to provide them with a knowledge of global standards. Take an example of a lot of textile products in craft. So we need to, if you want to export these products to the European market or US market or any other global market, we need to abide by that standard, and we need to make them aware about that. It's our job to make them aware about this thing. So design is going to be a major thing that we are doing under Haskala Setu. Then the credit support. I mean, they are currently linked with the informal sector, so we need to link them with the formal banking sector or microfinance sector. Then we need to provide them marketing support. If we want to make this artisan into an entrepreneur or a very good value creator, we need to provide them very good marketing support. So be it an exhibition, national, international level, we need to make them participate in it and compete with the global other countries also. Like when we look at from a global perspective, look at the handicraft or handloom or village industry sector, we are competing with all other countries. So you should look craft as a business model. So we should think about how can we turn this artisan into entrepreneur, and how can we provide a proper growth environment for this sector to grow. Thank you.
Excellent. I'll come back to you, and I move over to invite Ms. Indu Chib, who is Mission Director, Jammu Kashmir Rural Livelihood. She was earlier Resident Commissioner, New Delhi, and then in the State Civil Secretariat. Also worked on rural tourism by establishing the first tourist village with 13 homestays in Pancheri in Udhampur district. So Induji, over to you with the question remaining, how to improve productivity, create more jobs and efficient flow of funds. Over to you.
Sir, the question is very targeted, so I will give a very targeted answer, because the productivity and our growth depends on how well we capture the data. If we are correct with our data, if we have captured the correct data, number one, and if we have our SWOT analysis in place, we know what are our strengths, what are our weaknesses, our opportunities and our threat. अगर हमें ये पता है, तो फिर हमारा evolution तय है, फिर productivity बढ़ सकती है. So what we generally do is, we keep on kind of adding on to 20% every year, and we keep on calculating it. That is not the manner in which we can do, by which we can increase the productivity. Productivity अगर हमें बढ़ानी है और अगर jobs हमने देनी है, so it has to be data is the king. Number second, it's very important कि हमें sensitivities पता हो local. आपने employment sir employment की बात की.
Induji, your screen is frozen.
So why should I do a square in a circle? I have to do a square in a square. So we need to first understand कि आपका groundwork में sensitivities कैसी हैं. I hope I am audible, sir.
Now you are. We missed a couple of sentences where you're talking about the sensitivities of the people. So if you could repeat
Yes.
that.
So likewise in Jammu, so we have to know, we should be knowing the sensitivities of that area. This is the second part. The third, to increase employment and productivity, is that, for example, the studies done in J&K in case of the employment is about the PricewaterhouseCoopers and the UNDP. They've done very good studies on how to understand the requirements. For example, if there is an industry in Jammu or Kashmir which is asking for more people, and we should first of all understand what is the demand, and then we have to work on the supply. So, sir, employment and productivity will not take so much of time to capture if we know what is the demand. And to understand the demand, we theory and these we need to go into the field and understand the demands. And last but definitely not the least is we need to evolve. Like, for example, in this particular aspect, I have filled in for the market strategies. We have improved the market strategies of NRLM and J&K in a huge manner. So I cannot be satisfied with, yes, ab market maine capture kar liya, ab main both has to be there. The evolution has to be there. We have to be very, very closely working with what is to sell. क्या बिक रहा है मार्केट में, उसकी अंडरस्टैंडिंग हमें बिजनेस एक्यूमेन अपने महिलाओं को भी सबको कैप्चर करके देना है, ताकि वो ये समझ सकें कि आपकी एक चीज जो है वो पिछले साल बिक रही थी, इस साल नहीं बिक रही, सो उसको इवॉल्व करिए. सो दिस इज द थर्ड एस्पेक्ट. एंड फोर्थ एंड लास्ट इज वन शू डजंट फिट्स ऑल. एक पॉलिसी अगर मैंने एम्प्लॉयमेंट प्रोडक्टिविटी की एनआरएलएम में डाली है, वही चीज हो सकता है the unemployment ratio will definitely be decreasing every year. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Bhakta Mohanty, who is Engineer-in-Chief, Water Resources, Odisha, began his professional career as a professor in civil engineering in the Industries Department. He later joined Water Resources Department in '89 and has stayed there ever since. He contributed to the construction of Hirakund Dam as its superintending engineer. Mr. Mohanty.
Yeah, good afternoon. Myself, Bhaktharanjan Mohanty. I am representing our Development Commissioner from SCS Water Resources. Thank you so very much for adding me in the panel discussion. And the very question about this productivity, job, and the
flow of funds.
Flow of funds. So, as you all know, our state of Odisha has contributed significantly for the development of the state in this water resource sector, particularly. And what we are doing, we as a state, we are propagating, we are creating water for prosperity. The very water for prosperity includes all these things, the integrated approach of markets, of technology, of revising the water policy, water plan. We are the state first. We had the after national water policy came in 1987. We have our water policy in revised 94. First water policy Odisha brought after national water policy of 1987. So what we are now, we are in place. We are also working state water plan. We are having 2007. Now we are again working on it to revise it. And what we are doing, we are breaking the silos. Number one. Number two, technology for water management and community participation. Through all these things, we are improving the very productivity in this water sector development projects, by which it automatically attracts people or the farmers to adopt new technologies, bringing, includes craft diversification and generation of jobs, rural jobs mostly, so that, and with regard to the flow of funds, I must make it clear, budget in water resource sector is very quite high and around 12,000 crores this year. So flow of funds to this sector is really significant. So this, I think this is our stand with regard to the very pertinent question that you put forth. Thank you.
Thank you. In fact, it takes me back to Induji, to you, with my next question as to how should the programs be better structured to have impact and creation of better opportunities. I mean, we spend the money, but at the end of the day, we don't really get the desired outcome. So how do we better structure for maximum impact and better opportunities?
Sir, again, I would like to insist on how well we know the ground level indicators. If we are very, very good with the indicators and we know what is the thing which is pinching the entire system, then we would be able to work it very finely. And if I give an example on my own experience, this last 1 year experience in NRLM, the thing which immediately came onto my face was the gaps in two things. Number one was that we were not manufacturing things. We were just kind of trading. So trading doesn't give you much percentage of profit. But if my woman is manufacturing something, then she is the owner of her own business and she can start an own enterprise. So then what we did was we worked on the enterprise development. And when I say enterprise, sir, I'm very proudly saying that right now we have onboarded 78 products on Meesho, which is an e-commerce platform. And we have also kind of created our own customer-based website with an SMS alert to buyer and seller. So this is one indicator which came on to me and I worked on it. If we can create a very, very good scheme, and if we read the present schemes, जो इस समय सर गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया की स्कीम्स हैं, स्कीम्स बहुत खूबसूरत बनी है, उसमें कोई दोष नहीं, मगर हम स्कीम्स को 80% स्ट्रिक्टनेस से देखते हैं और 20% फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी से देखते हैं. सो व्हाट आई जनरली फील कि सरकारी तंत्र में हम लोग स्कीम्स को एकदम रूल बुक की तरह फॉलो करने की कोशिश करते हैं, which the scheme doesn't want us to. They want us to customize and they want us to see what sells in your own entire area. So I would like that to create a very good scheme, we need to first know our indicators, whatever indicators we have. And second is we need to work on it very diligently. अगर एक focused line में अगर हम 4-6 चीजें इकट्ठे खोल लेंगे, जैसे we started sir with Avsar, we started in the international airport and Srinagar and Jammu. We have our own now sale points. अगर उसके साथ साथ मैं 10 जगह और खोल लूं तो focused energies नहीं रहती है. So to structure the scheme, it's very important that we know what we are doing. And we have to do it very diligently without any gaps of time. Thank you, sir.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Solanki ji, over to you. Mr.
What we need to do is like look any economic activity, like whenever government wants to support any economic activity. So what it do is it look from the government scheme perspective. So schemes and policies are framed, but we need to look if we want to support any business activity, say this village and rural industry sector. Let's take that sector as an example. We need to look that from that perspective. Like they don't need any scheme; they need solution to their problem. They need growth environment to grow. Like any micro enterprise entrepreneur would want that his or her enterprise should grow into medium size, small size, and then medium size, and then large size. This is like natural growth path. So how can we enable entrepreneurs in MSME sector as a whole, so that their natural growth pattern follows. And how can they do? If we tap into global market, there is enough opportunities available in the global market. How can we tap that? We need to improve our standard, our systems. So for that, whatever support is required, so we should look any sector if we want that sector to grow from that perspective. So like what I said, nowadays sustainability in the wake of climate change. So this handloom, handicraft and village industries products are like sustainable products. They are organic products. So we need to highlight that unique selling point. I mean, who is a better brand ambassador for this product than our Honorable Prime Minister? Whenever he meets any international dignitary, he always make it a point to gift these products to those dignitaries, be it a khadi product or handloom product or handicraft product from all over India. So we need to highlight that thing. Then this products, this kind of products, I mean, we should follow the cluster approach. Wherever the artisan cluster is there, we should not follow district approach or a tehsil block approach. That is where then since this is many people feel this is a traditional industry, we should not use any technology. No, technology can be useful in reducing their cost. I mean, if we provide them better design, we provide them better training, we provide them better marketing support with the help of technology. We should use all kind of technology. That's where this informal sector will be formalized. There are some benefits of informal sector, but there are very bottlenecks also because this sector is in informal sector. So credit they are not finding. If they are linked with the proper bank account and they are having all their business transaction through banking sector, there is a more chance that credit score will improve. They will get easily get the credit, and they should not rely on the informal sector. Let me give you one or two examples from, like we have a Matani Pachedi. It's an extinct craft, though performed by a Devi Pujak Samaj of Gujarat in Ahmedabad city. Because they were in Ahmedabad, living in chawls, so they were doing this is like a painting on the textile. So they were doing this thing on their home. So no proper lighting arrangement was there. They were not knowing what kind of designs are people like. So most of their clientele were hotel and club and high-end that kind of the persons. So we provided them a common facility center, small one, with the proper lighting arrangement. We gave them some design support, and then we helped them develop their own website. And we train them into through WhatsApp business, how to take order, how to give them supply to their customers. Now they are running on their own. They don't need any government support now. Second thing, like Srujini, that is also same thing. So only one family was there doing this craft. We don't want that craft to be extinct. So we convince them to help other weavers so that this craft can survive. Through this kind of small and I mean customized approach only because every craft has a different problem. Now there are some crafts like Bandhani of Jamnagar, very famous one. We are exporting a lot. Patoda of Patan, we are exporting a lot, and who of India is also using that. So they have they design requirement, everything they want specific one. So we need to involve high-end designer also. So craft is not like we should add more and more value. If we add more and more value, so the designer will also get some part of the that value addition. But ultimately, the artisan will benefit, sector will benefit, more job will be created, there will be more GDP added, and this craft. That's what we are conserving our tradition and heritage. That's where we also, that's a major objective of the government. That's also where we can succeed. Thank you.
So Lankiji, one thing I would like to find out from you, how are you solving the credit problem? Because in order to promote entrepreneurship and enterprise development, how are you doing the credit linkage?
we are doing it like we train them into financial behavior. Whenever we are first level awareness camp be held, or then the enrollment camp be held, we train them like what bank requires. So we do some like that camp. We do call bank people and some financial expert also. They train them like you need to open a bank account. You need to put this deposit. This should be like your whatever earlier credit if you have taken, you have to pay that back to the bank. That is where we say them, if you would take 100 rupees now and don't pay back to the bank will never going to give you 1,000 rupees. If you want 1,000 rupees, you have to take 100 rupees and pay that 100 rupees back with the interest to the bank. That's how we basically that artisan or beneficiary we make them aware. And then whenever they fill that form for getting bank loans, we help them with the coordination, how they should approach the bank, what bank requirements are. Whenever personally, whenever we take loan, we take like these are the document bank want. These are the requirement of bank. Unless that requirement or document is the requirement is filled, bank is not going to give loan. So they have to understand that. That's how, and then the mentor support. I mean, if the one artisan has taken a loan from some group, so he will guide the other 9 people that this is how you should do with the bank. That's how we tackle mostly the credit support problem. Be it a government of India scheme or government of Gujarat scheme with the subsidy, but banks are going to take their decision on basis of the KYC requirement or other their local their in-house thing, and we just make them enable to follow that requirement, and that's where our role is. We should not force bank like in many district that thing happened like no, you have to give that credit. One time they will give, but not every time. And if artisan have to follow that proper credit behavior, proper financial behavior, and we should make them understand that thing.
Understood.
Sir, if I get a chance, can I add a word?
I was coming to you. Yeah.
Sir, credit में Jammu Kashmir Rural Livelihood Mission has an NPA of 1.2 and the lowest in the country. The country NPA is 1.87. So how we achieved it? In the current UPLC, we were the top scheme in the 25 departments. How we achieve it? सर एक बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग ऑडिट कैलेंडर हम फॉलो करते हैं और क्रेडिट वर्दीनेस और क्रेडिट लिंकेज का एक बहुत बड़ा रीजन आता है दैट द बैंक शुड बी थिंकिंग दैट यस रूरल लाइवलीहुड वुमेन इज बैंक वर्दी, she is bankable. So to create that aspect in the minds of the bankers, because bank bhi sir apne jeb se paisa nahi dega, he has to be given back the money. So to create the credit worthiness, what we do is we are very, very strict with the return of the loan. Now, we were the only union territory in the country who were taking the money, who were giving the money as a loan. बाकी सब जगह ग्रांट दिया जाता था, हम लोन देते थे. उसकी वजह ये थी सर कि लोन की वजह से हमारा एनपीए बिल्कुल नीचे था. लड़कियों के दिमाग में ये था कि ये पैसा मेरा नहीं है, मुझे वापस करना है. तो अब उसके बाद अब बैंकर जो है सर एनआरएलएम के दफ्तर ढूंढता है. नाउ 2023 में ये हो गया है दैट आर पीपल आर रिफ्यूजिंग कि मुझे लोन नहीं चाहिए, मैं पहले ये काम करूंगा फिर लोन करूंगा. सर लास्ट ईयर वी हैड क्रिएटेड 426 crores of credit in the last financial year, and this financial year government of India has increased our credit linkage to 600 crores. वो इस वजह से किया कि ताकि बिकॉज हमारा रिटर्न बहुत अच्छा है और जेएनके बैंक जो हमारा स्टेट का बैंक है वो अकेला सर हमारा 87% of our whatever we are linking the credits. He is very, very happy with the entire outcome, and financial inclusion is the strong point of JKRL.
It takes me to another question: how to improve the productivity and mobilization? Because you can attract people, but till such time you do the hand holding, capacity building, credit linkage, and then finally providing them the market and the opportunity. So A, in the mobilization, and B, increasing the productivity? How are you managing it?
I have to answer this.
Yeah, I'm asking.
Sir, the thing is कि जो आपने कहा capacity building, the institution building, capacity building के बगैर एक image नहीं होती है. And 2023 this scheme started in 2014. 2023 में सर हमारा इतना reputation follow करता है that now we are very comfortable in saying कि भाई हमें hand holding की जरूरत है और आप हमें दे दीजिए. Best hand holding is given to us. बट जो प्रोडक्टिविटी के साथ हैंड होल्डिंग करना बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है. एंड व्हाट वी डू इज वी हैव क्रिएटेड आवर ओन ITI सिस्टम, जो सर हर एक स्टेट में होता है. आई एम श्योर हमने ITI जितनी है स्किल डेवलपमेंट डिपार्टमेंट की, हमने उनमें अपनी लड़कियों की ट्रेनिंग कराई. सर 5428 गर्ल्स गॉट ट्रेन्ड इन ITI. They have started their enterprises. Number second, RCT हमारे लिए बहुत strong है, जो कि RCT is Rural Skill Enterprise Training Centers. सर वो SBI के ट्रेनिंग सेंटर्स हैं, उसमें हम बहुत अच्छे से ट्रेनिंग कराते हैं. The third and very important is कि we have tried to create a pool of master trainers, क्योंकि मेरा मानना है सर कि अगर मेरे पास 6,67,000, and right now I am 6,67,000 women are working with me, and my target is that I will cross 9,50,000 in this financial year, December 23. अगर मुझे वो अचीव करना है तो मेरी जो लड़की नई ज्वाइन करेगी उसको ये पता होना चाहिए कि पुरानी लड़कियां क्या कर रही हैं. So what I have an inward policy, क्योंकि अगर हम अभी भी हेलीकॉप्टर की तरह बाहर से ट्रेनर्स को लाते रहे तो सर 2014 से 2023 तक मैंने कोई काम नहीं किया है. इसका मतलब मैंने कोई काम नहीं किया. सो मेरे पास आज तक अपनी मास्टर ट्रेनर तैयार हुई होनी चाहिए. तो अब हम क्या कर रहे हैं सर, अपनी मास्टर ट्रेनर्स को हम TOT थेरेपी से the training of trainers को, मेरी लड़की सर मास्टर ट्रेनर है. Right now I am merging with solid waste management and I am dealing with IEC, which only my women are doing the Swachh Bharat Mission IEC in Jammu and Kashmir. No other agency is engaged. Similarly, हमारे पास एनिमल हस्बेंड्री के साथ सर हम लोग हर एक चीज में हमारी लड़की जो है, because this is now an inward policy that we have adopted, and our project is coming to close in 2024, and we will be this was a special project, sir, and we have spent around about 480 crores in these 4-5 years. So अभी तक अगले साल जब ये प्रोजेक्ट क्लोज होगा तो मेरी कोशिश है कि मेरी मास्टर ट्रेनर जो है वो इतनी सक्षम हुई होनी चाहिए कि बाकी डिपार्टमेंट्स उसको बुलाएं कि आप आके ट्रेनिंग दे दो. फॉर एग्जांपल मेंस्ट्रुअल हाइजीन मैनेजमेंट दैट वी आर डूइंग नाउ, पीपल आर कॉलिंग अस फॉर दैट. So we have to be inward and we have to create our own ecosystem, ताकि बाहर से हमें कोई आके ना समझाए. सर मुझे कैसे बाहर से आके कोई बंदा समझाएगा कि कश्मीर में क्या चीज चलती है, मैं खुद ही अपने आप को पूरा ही समझाती हूँ. So 2023 and 2024 we are not calling anybody from outside, except it is something which is very new and we don't know anything about it.
Solanki ji.
I'll now talk about the skills. We are not going to give our artisan their core competence skills. I mean, they are doing that, their be it embroidery or handloom or any handicraft activity. But what we can give them skills in the field of soft skills. I mean, if they want to do an online marketing, then specific skill sets are required. Like they need to showcase their products in a particular manner. So they need a high definition pictures. So we tell them that what kind of picture you should take, that a 360-degree tour. Nowadays, consumers are very demanding. So we need to prepare them for that consumer demands. So, and why consumers should buy? Why consumers should buy costlier product than what is available in the market? So we need to make them aware about why this product is special, why this product is unique, and that's where this online marketing, social media, all these things can help to our artisans. So I'll tell like remove those bottlenecks, whatever sectors like in the MSME cottage industry or handloom sector, remove those bottlenecks, whatever bottlenecks we find in particular sector. Like if we take case of Bandhani, so they are like in kind of, they need to dye that textile, so they create pollution. So they need a small common effluent treatment plant. That's where government should support them. That different craft, different handicraft, different handloom has a different requirement, and we need to understand that requirement and provide solution to their problems, make them aware about the opportunities, and create a proper value addition ecosystem for this sector, so that more growth can happen, more jobs are created, and ultimately everybody, it's a win-win situation for everybody.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Let me at this moment move over to Mr. Monty. In fact, when we talk about 2047, it is said that in order to become middle to high income country, we need to improve labor productivity and labor mobilization. What is it that you would say from your own Orissa experience, you would have done it?
This is a very pertinent question. How to mobilize the labor into these water sector infrastructure projects or the water sector development works. So we have to integrate these agriculture, water resources, industry, small, micro, and medium, small industries mainly, to one platform, so that we can mobilize these labors required for development of these water sector projects. So as regards to Odisha, since I have already spoken about our how we are mobilizing different things, I will emphasize that if at all we can have these assured water supply, or you can say irrigation, to having emphasis on geographic equity in water infra. Whatever water infra projects we are taking up, there must be geographic equity balance, so that labor mobilization, what you are telling, can be addressed significantly. And we have to focus on all these aspects. While saying so, I must say that we have to have forest issues, the rehabilitation resettlement issues, and LA issues mostly. So what we are doing again, we are having so many water users associations in Odisha, where while addressing these what labor issues also you are talking about, for that leads to fostering in community participation. So community participation also helps in mobilizing the labor force also. So what we understand, and these may be our views when saying these labor issues related to water sector improvement scheme or improvement program.
In fact, one very important and pertinent question here on ease of doing business. It still faces challenges on three counts, which is environment, healthcare, and inclusion overall. What needs to be done to overcome these, particularly the environment, healthcare, and inclusion? I think it's valid, Mr. Mohanty, even in your case. So let me start with you. So let's have a 1 minute quick answer to this before we wrap up the discussion. Mr. Mohanty. Mr. Mohanty.
So this is a very important question. since this healthcare and environment added together. So in this particular issue, I will say that water plays a critical role addressing all these things, providing clean, safe water for health, clean and safe water. So, so what we have been doing in a large scale, we have been through these Jal Jeevan Mission or through Jal Shakti Abhiyan, what we are doing, we are providing drink from tap mission. But for providing water, tap water for drinking purposes to individual households. So through this, again, the water bodies, the renovation of water bodies, that play a critical role for the health and sanitation and all required activities in and around the urban areas as well as the rural areas. So water bodies, the cleanliness and their environmental issues of handling the sanitation and the very sewage issues. So these are all taken if we are taking up now all these things. We are also looking after aggressively these river pollution as well as the pollution. So I can say we are also taking up all these things to various schemes and various programs. And but these are the new subjects, and we are focusing on this environmental issues, clean and safe drinking water, all these things through different departments also.
Right. Induji, a quick one on this.
सर ये जो मैंने आपको अभी बताया, आई वांट टू जस्ट ऐड वन सेंटेंस इन दैट. सर जो कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग है उसमें समझना कि the present scenario all over the country, so we need to relate with that. This was one thing which I forgot to tell. Sir, जो ये तीन आपने indicators बताए, ये environment, healthcare and inclusion. In NRLM, we have a separate vertical of gender inclusion and social inclusion. So to increase productivity, it is very, very important for us to cater to the social and health needs of my women. I am kind of customizing the question towards my livelihood mission. So in this case, like I said, we are dealing with the overall development of the woman. In that case, we are looking for her health because हमारे case में depression, anxiety, menstrual hygiene, and more importantly, the overall health of the women is very important to increase the productivity. हमारी आयुष्मान भारत कार्ड की जो सर percentage achievement है वो 93% है. So this is one thing which I try to capture, because if a woman is depressed, especially Jammu Kashmir के हिसाब से देखें तो there were turmoiling times when women were under depression and anxiety because of hundreds of reasons. So that is one thing which I am catering to, and very, very closely we are monitoring that. जो environment की बात जब आपने कही, if I am understanding it correctly, then the productivity increase if the entire, for example, I am, what I can understand is I have an entire farm livelihood thing, and we are also catering to the increase in the productivity with regard to training, as we have kind of lot of training partners we have included, like the National Dairy Development Board, we have the Sher-e-Kashmir universities, we have Islamic universities, we have empaneled them to increase, to make my women increase the productivity. For example, sir, मैंने इस बार G20 जो summit कश्मीर में हुआ, JKRLM was one of the 3 departments. Only 3 departments were there to showcase, and JKRLM was one of them. In that, we catered to 3 major units to increase the productivity of my particular, in my particular field. So inclusion, health and productivity, if not catered to, we cannot increase the productivity. They are very, very significant factors, sir. Thank you.
Solanki, a quick one from your side.
Yeah, when we talk about ease of doing business, right? It's about that. So when we talk about ease of doing business, it's more mainly about compliance burden to the business community. You have rightly pointed out the environment. I mean, that should be a part of that. If you take a long-term view, that the environment issues are also play a very important role in ease of doing business. So that should be judicial balance between what business are saying compliance burden and the environment. About inclusion, definitely that inclusion, be it a gender perspective or from marginalized section of society, inclusion should be part of very important part of ease of doing business. And about healthcare, I think all kind of being India being a developing country, we still have a legacy of like an IMR, MMR issues. Those should be like an those are very important as far as doing business. If we not directly, but it's indirectly linked with that. And then there are new age 21st century illness like in mental health and other issues. Those are also very important part of ease of doing business. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. This is all the time we have for this. Before we go, 3-4 quick pointers and takeaway from.
May I leave, sir? I have some important other meeting.
Sure. Thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you so much.
So, in fact, the panel suggests that whatever schemes are there, these are to be specially targeted with an objective and to serve the needs of the community and be sensitive to a geographic region as well as the needs of the people. And the programs need to be designed more from the demand side rather than what the organization, state, or the department thinks that they need. Next, integrated approach of markets and technology is important, and diversification and innovation is important to continue to increase productivity. The focus has to shift more on manufacturing rather than trade. That will help, entrepreneurship development as well as enterprise development, and to create credit need. The capacity building and training is extremely important so that there is absorption capacity of the arms. And focus should be more on loans rather than grant, and particularly the women entrepreneurs and the SHGs and stuff like that, wherein the payback has been extremely efficient with the minimum NPA. So the learning should be there that loans to be given, and then I covered based on the enterprise productivity as well as employability of the people. So thank you very much, Udayji, Solankiji, Induji, and Mr. Mohanty for joining us for this discussion.
Thank you for having us, sir. Thank you so much.
With this, we move on to our next panel discussion, which is the districts in India 2047. Recently, Prime Minister asked districts to develop a long-term vision to make India a developed nation by 2047. This included the districts to take financially prudent decisions, which will make them fiscally strong and capable of delivering programs that meet the dreams, aspirations, and welfare of citizens. This also means adoption of next generation administrative reforms to bring the citizen and the government closer. It is essential to combine the vision of states and districts with the national vision to reach the goal of a Viksit Bharat, or a developed India by 2047, wherein skills, health, women empowerment, farmers' welfare, infrastructure development will play a prominent and a key role towards growth, but they also remain a challenge. It's important that we look at the emerging technologies that are likely to play a pivotal role in reaching out to people and improve services delivery. To discuss this, we are joined by Mr. Siddharth Shankar Swain, Collector, District Administration, Angul, Odisha, Mr. S.P. Bhagora, CEO, Dahod Smart City Development Limited and Regional Commissioner of Municipalities, Vadodara, Mr. A. Hirani, Additional District Magistrate from Purulia, Zilla Parishad, West Bengal, and Mr. Yashpal Ahuja, UIT Secretary, District Administration, Bikaner. So we'll welcome to all the panelists to the discussion. We will divide the discussion over 3-4 questions. Let's have the question 1 and go around everyone, taking their inputs 2 minutes each. Let's take all of us and then move on to the next. So my first question is, there is a steady rise in the number of working age population, but the job creation has remained flat. How to unlock the demographic dividend, which is a major challenge at the district level. So let me first ask Mr. Siddharth Shankar Swain from Odisha. Over to you. Mr. Swain.
Hello. Namaste. I am representing Angul district on behalf of Shri Siddharth Shankar Swain sir. I am the environment consultant to the district mineral fund. Yeah. Yes, sir. I just missed the question, sir. Can you please repeat?
Yeah, so there's a rise in the number of working age population, in fact, which is what we call demographic dividend. But the job creation has not kept pace. It has remained flat. So how to unlock the demographic dividend at the district level? How to create opportunities?
Yeah. So taking example of our districts, it's a mining affected and industrial affected district. So there is a huge displacement or rehabilitation and resettlement issues. So there is a huge requirement of skilling in that sense, because these are new kind of jobs that is not traditionally available in the district, but in the advent of new kind of job descriptions, they need to be. We have done, especially in our case, we have strategized the available fund that is there with the industries and also the mineral fund to create a roadmap for next 5 years in a short-term basis and the next 10 years in a medium-term basis to make them available with the adequate skill ecosystem, which will enable them to aspire for better jobs, better roles. Also, make a culture of aspiring for a better job and opportunity. In that sense, the gap will be maintained because the existing gap can only be fulfilled with available skilling and capacity building plan.
Thank you. Mr. Bagora, who is the CEO of Dahod Smart City Development and Regional Commissioner. Let me make an introduction to you. As Regional Commissioner, Vadodara Zone, you manage 26 Nagar Palikas like Anand, Nadiad, Dahod, Jhalod, Devgarh, Baria, and so on. Along with that, you also hold the additional charge of CEO Dahod Smart City, and under your leadership, Dahod has achieved many milestones, not only by uplifting city infrastructure, but also by continuously keeping the balance between the new projects and the sentiments of the citizens. So I'm sure this also bothers you when it comes to the creation of opportunities for to absorb the demographic dividend. Over to you. Mr. Bagora, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Sir, मैं यहाँ दाहोद डिस्ट्रिक्ट के गुजरात का ट्राइबल पॉपुलेशन यहाँ सर 75% ट्राइबल पॉपुलेशन है और यहाँ सर वो मजदूरी के लिए सर दाहोद डिस्ट्रिक्ट के जो लोग हैं वो सिटी एरिया में जो कंस्ट्रक्शन काम के लिए जाते हैं और खेत मजदूरी के लिए जाते हैं, तो यहाँ का सबसे बड़ा प्रॉब्लम है सर माइग्रेशन। और माइग्रेशन के साथ यहाँ के उसके जो बच्चे को साथ लेके जाता है तो एजुकेशन का भी प्रश्न है सर। तो वो सर अभी जो माइग्रेशन कम करने के लिए और उनकी जो आमदनी बढ़ाने के लिए यहाँ स्टेट गवर्नमेंट की ओर से सर हर एक विलेज में मिल्क कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटी बना के सभी को जो दूध कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटी में जो भर के उनकी इनकम करने के लिए की जो कार्यवाही है वो सर स्टेट की ओर से चल रही है सर।
ठीक, मैं आपके पास वापस आता हूँ। लेट मी इनवाइट मिस्टर आदित्य विक्रम हेरानी, who before joining the IAS was IPS 2017 batch, Maharashtra cadre. Was earlier assistant magistrate and district assistant collector, North 24 Parganas, followed by OSD to Chief Secretary, West Bengal. Along with Zilla Parishad, he is looking after sanitation, departments of agriculture, animal resource development, public health engineering, among others. So let me, Mr. Hirani, ask you the same question, that how is it that you are looking at unlocking the demographic dividend and the efforts being made at the district level?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And as you clearly mentioned, the demographic dividend of India has presented itself as a very big opportunity, but sadly, the job creation has at the very best flatline. So two particular solutions, given the present scenario in which we are in, come to my mind. First is, at the district level, we'll have to look at new avenues and disruption of the old methods. By this, I mean that earlier the job creation arena was that you skill somebody, you train them, you create the opportunities for their absorption in the present systems, and that is how you skill a person and make provide daily livelihood to him or her. At present, this particular strategy has reached its peak and it has started giving diminishing returns. Presently, what we can do is tap into the niche productivity of each and every district. I come from Purulia, and from experience, I'd be able to tell that my agroclimatic condition is not very favorable, but it allows us to grow certain niche products which are not so much possible in the other parts of the country. So what we try to tap into this potential by training the male as well as female SHG groups into cultivation of various niche products like lac, mushrooms, 3 to 4 varieties of mushrooms, and other forest related produce. So we are tapping into the natural inclination of the geography in which we are. Along with that, we are also not deviating the local populace very much from what they are habituated in. Secondly, even though the traditional market has flatlined, a new market has emerged, and this has created an immense opportunity. I'm talking about the utilization of technology and the tapping of the e-markets. Thanks to the merger of various localized markets into one big, huge market at the national and perhaps at the international level, I believe that any small product manufacturer across the country has an access to each and every nook and corner of the country thanks to the e-marketing system in which we are. This particular market can be tapped by branding the product, working a little bit on quality monitoring, and then investing heavily on e-marketing as well as making the product known across the country. Also, I would like to point out a very new update in the job scenario. Essentially, we are looking at the demographic dividend. We want to provide them with provide them with gainful employment as well as allow them to have good income. And at present, the vlog or the video log industry is booming up like anything, and various areas, like the topic is districts in for 2047, various districts can engage, can, as a matter of their plan, as a part of their district plan, can engage certain people of certain nook and corner of their district in this particular industry of video logging, which has surprisingly given a lot of returns to a lot of people. And as we all know, that consumption of data and utilization of smartphones is something which is across the country. So I think it's a market which remains untapped, and gainful employment can be generated without any further investment, as well as investment of time and energy in skilling. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite Mr. Yashpal Ahuja, UIT Secretary, District Administration, Bihar. Prior to this, he worked as registrar at Bikaner University for 1 year and 1 year as Deputy Inspector General, Registration and Stamps. He was also SDM for over 5 years, having widespread exposure to the way the districts work. In fact, being the most important unit in governance, my question to you is, how important is it to have data-driven insights into the level of social, financial, and digital progress in the districts? How are you leveraging it?
Kindly, can you repeat the question, please?
How important is it to have data-driven insights about the level of social, financial, and digital progress in the districts on all these indicators, and how are you leveraging it?
इस बारे में सर मैं निवेदन करना चाहूँगा कि सबसे पहला हमारा इशू है कि जो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है उसके डेवलपमेंट के बारे में सर स्टेट लेवल पे जो इश्यूज क्रिएट हैं उसमें जो डेटा के लिए फ्लो करने के लिए सबसे ज़्यादा इम्पोर्टेंट थिंग है कि वो है इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में फाइबर केबल्स भी हैं और टेलीकॉम नेटवर्क भी है, और वहाँ तक की जो है मोबाइल या इंटरनेट की कनेक्टिविटी भी एक इशू है। राजस्थान एक बड़ा स्टेट है सर, और एक बड़ा स्टेट होने के कारण इसमें मोस्टली सबसे बड़ा ज्योग्राफिकल स्टेट है, सबसे बड़ा, और जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स हैं बहुत सारे जैसे बीकानेर और जैसलमेर, जिसमें इन दोनों को मिला दें तो पंजाब स्टेट से भी बड़ा ये 2 डिस्ट्रिक्ट बन जाते हैं। तो डेटा कैसे अंतर तक जाएगा इसके बारे में स्टेट गवर्नमेंट काफी कॉन्शियस है सर। 5G टावर के बारे में भी जो बाकी स्टेट्स जहाँ टावर पहुंचे नहीं है, राजस्थान गवर्नमेंट ने 5G की टावर पॉलिसी बनाई है। पहले जो 2G या 3G में टावर्स की पॉलिसी थी उसमें लोगों को पावर थे ऑब्जेक्शंस करने के, वो 5G में रिमूव कर दिए। अब डाटा ज्यादा से ज्यादा जगह जा पाए, फाइबर केबल तक लोगों की ज्यादा नेटवर्क तक रीच हो सके, उसके लिए रूल्स का जो है काफी सिंप्लीफिकेशन किया है। 2017 में एक नोटिफिकेशन जारी करके फीसेस को भी रिस्ट्रक्चर किया है, और जितने भी डेटा पहुंचाने के लिए जो बेसिक्स जो एप्लीकेशंस थी उनको भी रूट करके एक सिंगल विंडो प्लेटफॉर्म में इंटीग्रेट कर दिया है, जहां कोई भी डाटा केबल ऑपरेटर या टेलीकॉम स्ट्रक्चर या फाइबर केबल से जाने वाला या लोकल केबल वाला, उन सबको एक सिंगल पोर्टल पे अप्लाई करना है। उसकी मॉनिटरिंग काफी स्ट्रिक्ट होती है, और उनकी फीसेस का भी रिस्ट्रक्चरिंग काफी सिंपल किया है, ताकि, और दूसरा जो केबल या फाइबर केबल डालने के लिए रोड कटिंग की परमिशन है उसे भी इस नेटवर्क पोर्टल में अपडेट किया है, ताकि कोई भी एप्लीकेशन या सर्विस प्रोवाइडर है उसे जगह जगह भटकना नहीं पड़े। देखा ये जाता है कि कोई भी सर्विस प्रोवाइड कराने वाला उसे अलग अलग जगह से NOC लेनी पड़ती है, उसे कभी म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन से, कभी UIT डेवलपमेंट अथॉरिटी से, कभी इंडस्ट्री से, कभी डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन एंड टेक्नोलॉजी से। तो उन सबको कंबाइन करके एक ही पोर्टल में कंबाइन कर दिया है। उसी में ही इंजीनियरिंग ब्रांच के लोग इन्वॉल्व हैं, उसी में फाइनेंशियली अगर उनसे रिलेटेड कोई फीस लेनी है वो इन्वॉल्व है, तो वो उसकी मॉनिटरिंग क्लियर है कि कितने डेज में इनकी पेंडेंसी क्लियर होनी चाहिए, और इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को डेवलप करके उनके वहां तक लेकर के जाएं। अभी हमारे डिस्ट्रिक्ट कलेक्टर साहब का एक जो इनिशिएटिव था उसमें इन्होंने किया कि जितने भी स्कूल्स हैं वहाँ जहाँ पर टीचर्स नहीं है, क्योंकि रूरल स्कूल्स हैं वहाँ टीचर्स की पोस्टिंग या तो कम है या टीचर्स जो स्ट्रेंथ के अकॉर्डिंग नहीं है, वहाँ डिजिटल एजुकेशन प्रोवाइड करने का एक इनोवेशन किया है विद द हेल्प ऑफ भामाशाह, मीन्स डोनर्स। भामाशाह राजस्थान में एक डोनर थे राणा प्रताप के समय में, उनके नाम से हर डोनर को भामाशाह के नाम से बुलाया जाता है। तो विद द हेल्प ऑफ भामाशाह सभी ऐसे स्कूल जहां पर बिना टीचर्स के या कम टीचर्स के स्कूल थे, वहां एक क्लासरूम, डिजिटल क्लासरूम बना दिया कि जिसमें जिस पीरियड में टीचर नहीं है या वो स्कूल जो बिना टीचर के हैं उन्हें हमने एक डिजिटल एजुकेशन देने के लिए इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के थ्रू विद प्रॉपर हार्डवेयर उन्हें प्रोवाइड किया है और उनके साथ में जो शिक्षा विभाग ने अपनी हर चैप्टर की स्लाइड्स तैयार की हैं और वीडियोस तैयार की हैं, वो हमने उन्हें प्रोवाइड कर दिए हैं ताकि कोई भी बच्चा एक क्लास में ब्लैंक नहीं रहे और उसकी एजुकेशन कंटिन्यू होती रहे। तो वो टीचर या वो सब्जेक्ट टीचर जो नहीं है, उसकी अब्सेंस में भी जो एजुकेशन आगे बढ़ती रहे। तो इस तरह से जो एजुकेशनल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर गांव तक जा सके, और हमारी तरफ से ये इनोवेशन है कि आज की स्थिति में ये आज का एक भी गवर्नमेंट स्कूल बगैर डिजिटल टीवी के हमारा बाकी नहीं रहा है सर।
धन्यवाद। Mr. Irani, I would like to pose this question to you: that how are you leveraging on data governance? What are the specific steps that you're taking? How are you implementing it?
I'm sorry, can you come again, please?
Yeah, so how are you looking at data governance, and in your district, have you made any progress there? How are you leveraging it? Data governance, data-driven governance.
So, yes, yeah. So, the government of India as well as the government of West Bengal have taken various strides regarding, first of all, identifying and acknowledging the importance of data, and secondly, utilizing it to increase the impact of administration as well as its reach. As far as my district is concerned, first of all, what we have done is we have made a convergence mechanism. This is what I feel is a problem across the 640 odd districts in India, where the departmental bifurcation causes every department to work in silos. This results in a lot of duplication of job, as well as it also does not bring out a clear picture as far as the district magistrate is concerned, because we are all aware that the central government has acknowledged the model of PM, CM, and DM. And since the district magistrate is the cutting edge from a Hawkeye's point of view, that is a chair which should know the overall impact of policies and programs and schemes implemented by various departments. So what we have done is we have made a convergence mechanism wherein at a single platform, both geographical representation as well as the written representation of whatever works have been done are integrated at one place, and then they are presented. And once we have that particular, it seems to be a very very conventional and very non-intuitive thing to do, but it has created a lot of impact, because once you have an Hawkeye's view of what sort of interventions have been done at the district level, this gives a very clear picture that so and so area is lacking in the initiative of so and so department, and thus a district magistrate as the authority in the district can direct and channelize the energies in that direction. Secondly, collective platform wherein the social capital of the people across the district is used, and as I mentioned in my previous point, having a smartphone in your hand is now a common thing, and we can make these individuals the eyes and ears of the district administration, wherein data can pool in from their end, so that a lot of expenditure which in these times is not necessary, like as in survey for a particular scheme, or moving across in the district to recognize the needful areas. We can have a very well created data bank at the district level, wherein it is basically the pooling of information, demands, necessities from across the district by the people of the district, also the people coming or the migrants. We have a very important tourist place, and in our portal, complaint was lodged that this particular area could do better. This particular tourist place could do better with a common sanitary complex. And as in charge of sanitation, I was happy to receive that input and that data, which I otherwise could not have had. and we were able to provide with the intervention which was required. So data and information in this age is very valuable, and it can reduce on various redundancies which we still practice in the district, and it can make the administrative interventions more focused, as well as the effectivity and efficiency of our interventions can also increase. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Bagora, are you with us? Vadodara, Mr. Bagora. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
जी, मेरा सवाल वही था कि अब जो डेटा ड्रिवन गवर्नेंस है, आप उसको कैसे ज्यादा से ज्यादा लेवरेज कर रहे हैं ताकि जो प्रिपेयर्डनेस है, जो सर्विसेज हैं, वो सब इंटीग्रेट हो पाए, जो कि आप दूसरे पैनलिस्ट बोल रहे हैं कि साइलोज में डिलीवर किया जाता है, तो कैसे उनको इकट्ठा किया जाए? तो ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ डेटा, हाउ आर यू डूइंग इट? आप कैसे कर रहे हैं इस चीज को?
अभी सर यहाँ जो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट की ओर से हर डिपार्टमेंट का जो लाभार्थी है उनका डेटा लिया जाता है। जो हेल्थ का है तो वो चाइल्ड क्या जो एज है वो कौन सा रेड जोन में है, येलो जोन में है, उसका सर पूरा डिटेल वो चेक करके उनका डेटा ऑनलाइन किया जाता है। और गवर्नमेंट की जो स्कीम है उनका डेटा हर डिपार्टमेंट की ओर से लिया जाता है, और उनके हिसाब से कौन सी फैमिली ने गवर्नमेंट की कौन सी स्कीम का जो लाभ लिया है उनका भी डेटा एनालिसिस किया जाता है। तो जो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट की ओर से हर एक फैमिली का जो डेटा है वो डेटा लेके उनके हिसाब से उनके ऊपर जो सर हेल्थ रिलेटेड जो बच्चा है उनको जो फैसिलिटी की जो जरूरत पड़ती है, तो हॉस्पिटल में जो सारवार देने की जो जरूरत पड़ती है, तो उनको हिसाब जो डेटा है उनके हिसाब से सर उनको फैसिलिटी दिया जाती है।
तो अगर मैं ये आपसे पूछूं कि आपके चैलेंजेस क्या हैं, तो आप क्या बताएंगे? कठिनाइयां, चैलेंजेस क्या हैं?
तो यहाँ सर दाहोद डिस्ट्रिक्ट के हिसाब से तो जो सर एरिया जो ट्राइबल एरिया है उनके हिसाब से ज्यादातर फैमिली माइग्रेशन होके गुजरात के और एरिया जो सिटी एरिया अहमदाबाद है, सूरत है, ऐसे डिस्ट्रिक्ट में जो वो मजदूरी के लिए चले जाते हैं। और खेती के लिए भी सर और जो सौराष्ट्र है, जूनागढ़ है, वहाँ वो फैमिली 5-6 महीने के लिए चले जाते हैं। तो इसके लिए सर उनके वो कॉन्टेक्ट के लिए और वो जो मेन चैलेंजेस है, और उसका सर जो हेल्थ का भी इश्यू है, जो कंस्ट्रक्शन साइड पर जो लेबर रहते हैं तो उसको जो फैसिलिटी के उनके हिसाब से उनका जो मेन चैलेंजेस है सर यहाँ का माइग्रेशन के रोजगारी के लिए।
यशपाल जी, व्हाट आर योर रेजिडुअल चैलेंजेस?
सर चैलेंज जो है वो अनइक्वल डिवीजन ऑफ रिसोर्सेज है सर। जैसे अगर राजस्थान स्टेट की बात करें तो सबसे बड़ा चैलेंज पानी है सर। पानी जो है वो लिमिटेड क्वांटिटी में अवेलेबल है सर। हमारे जोधपुर जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट है उसमें हर एक घर के नीचे पानी के कुंड बने हुए थे, क्योंकि पूरे साल में सिर्फ बारिश का ही पानी आता था और उसको वो स्टोर करके रखते थे। उसके बाद में 1970 के बाद में कैनाल्स स्टार्टेड हुई, और उसके बाद में हालांकि उस समय पॉपुलेशन लिमिटेड थी, उनके यूजफुल थी, लेकिन अब पॉपुलेशंस इतनी ज्यादा बढ़ चुकी है कि वो पानी अपर्याप्त है। तो वो पानी जो है सिर्फ लिमिटेड क्वांटिटी में मिल पा रहा है, वो भी सिर्फ सिटीज में। सिटीज में भी वहां पर जहां पर स्टोरेज करने की फैसिलिटीज है, और रूरल एरिया में पानी का नेटवर्क कम है। वो मुश्किल है उनके लिए पानी को पहले तो निकालना, और उसके बाद में वो पानी इस लायक नहीं है कि पिया जा सके। बहुत सारी डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स में फ्लोराइड की पानी की मात्रा इतनी ज्यादा है कि वो फ्लोरोसिस हो रहा है। दूसरा जो चैलेंज है वो है इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का, जिसमें रोड्स भी हैं सर, जिसमें रेलवे का नेटवर्क भी है। अभी भी इतने साल आजादी के बाद में भी 3 डिस्ट्रिक्ट हेडक्वार्टर हैं राजस्थान के जो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में रेल से अभी तक नहीं जुड़े, और 2 डिस्ट्रिक्ट हेडक्वार्टर जो है वो किसी भी स्टेट या नेशनल हाईवे से नहीं जुड़े हुए। तो ये कुछ चैलेंज है कि इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में, जहाँ दूसरा जो डिस्टेंस जो है वो बहुत ज्यादा है। जैसे जैसलमेर डिस्ट्रिक्ट की बात करूं तो जैसे एक इलेक्शन बूथ से अगर किसी ईआरओ को देखना है तो दूसरे इलेक्शन बूथ पर जाने में उसको या अपने एरिया में घूमने में भी उसको 10 घंटे, एक एरिया से जाने में, एक एसडीएम को एक गांव से दूसरे गांव में जाने में 10 घंटे लगते हैं, या उसे ओवरनाइट स्टे करना पड़ता है। क्योंकि ये डिस्टेंस जो है वो जैसे स्कूल है, हॉस्पिटल्स हैं, तो अभी बीकानेर की बात करें तो रूरल एरिया से सुबह एक बस निकलती है मोस्टली सभी गांवों से सुबह 8-9 बजे के बीच में, जो 10 से 11 बजे के बीच में सिटी में पहुंचती हैं, और वहां वो अपनी फैसिलिटी को जो भी यूज करनी है, भले स्कूल है या पोस्ट ऑफिस है या हॉस्पिटल है या स्पेशलाइज कोई सर्विसेज उन्हें करवानी है, बैंकिंग से रिलेटेड है, कोई काम है, डीडी या आरटीजीएस करवाना है, तो उसके बाद में शाम को वही बस जाएगी जो उन्हें गांव छोड़ेगी। अगर वो बस मिस हो गई तो वो उनके पास में कोई विकल्प नहीं है, उन्हें कहीं ना कहीं अपनी रात गुजारनी पड़ेगी। तो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर जो है सब रेल का नेटवर्क या इतना ज्यादा स्ट्रांग नहीं है। बीकानेर सिटी में सिर्फ बीकानेर ही है जो वेल कनेक्टेड है, और अदरवाइज बाकी जितने रूरल एरिया हैं उनकी कनेक्टिविटी काफी पुअर हुई है। एक जो चैलेंज के साथ में एक मेजर बात भी मैं ऐड करूंगा कि चूंकि पॉपुलेशन कम है, लैंड बैरन पड़ी है, तो इस वजह से सोलर इन्वेस्टमेंट के लिए ये जो वेस्टर्न राजस्थान है एक हब बना है, क्योंकि लैंड बैरन है, उसमें कोई यूज नहीं आ रहा था। तो जो सोइल से प्रोडक्शन कल्टीवेटेड लैंड में हो रहा था वो प्रोडक्शन यहाँ पे स्टार्ट हुआ है, लेकिन उसमें भी चैलेंज है कि जहाँ ग्रिड सबस्टेशन, बड़े ग्रिड सबस्टेशन जीएसएस नहीं है, वहां सोलर के हब नहीं लग पाते, क्योंकि लाइट बना तो लेंगे, उसको बना के ग्रिड में डालना और ग्रिड से ट्रांसपोर्टेशन करके वहां तक ले जाना जहां उसका कंजम्पशन है, तो वो भी सिर्फ एक पैचेज में डेवलप हुए हैं। तो वो भी एक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की कमी है कि बिजली को लेकर जाना, प्रोडक्शन तो पॉसिबल है पर उसको ले जाने के लिए इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर भी चाहिए। जैसे जैसे वो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर डेवलप हो रहा है उसमें सोलर प्रोडक्शन जो है, जो एग्रीकल्चर की जगह प्रोड्यूस शुरू हुआ है, बट बेसिक डिफरेंस, बेसिक जो प्रॉब्लम है वो अंडरग्राउंड वाटर की, और जो बेसिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है वो इस चैलेंज को हम फेस कर रहे हैं।
धन्यवाद। मिस्टर ईरानी।
Yeah, can you please repeat?
Yeah, so I was talking about the challenges that are still being faced by the districts, the residual challenges. So how is it that India is going to become a $26 trillion economy without districts actively participating in it and still struggling with the existing challenges?
I believe the answer to this lies in the developmental model which we are approaching, and I might sound quite disruptive, and all my colleagues here would agree to me that the developmental arena in which we work in, we believe in equity of distribution, we believe in equity of access, and these have constitutional validity as well. But over a period of time, lot of focus has been attached on quantitative assessment of our works rather than qualitative. Various attempts were made, social audit, environmental impact assessment, to have a qualitative assessment of our interventions, but they too are not able to bring out the correct picture of the qualitative impact of the administration. In today's scenario, if I put out that any district magistrate, agar unke paas ek allocation aata hai, let's say from the animal husbandry department, of distributing a certain amount of goods in the district to the eligible beneficiaries, the first thought which comes into mind is to divide it by the total number of blocks in the district. Now this developmental formula is a safe formula, it is politically correct, and it will sort of bring a sense of equity that yes, everything is neutral in our eyes. But because of such minute interventions over a long period of time, the impact is very late and the assessment is more or less absent. If this paradigm is changed, and if we look at administration as a project-based administration administration, wherein we take up a project and the boundary must be a subset of the district boundary. If we look at if we transform our vision of administration as a project-based administration specific to a certain area of the district, I think the impact created would be, number one, faster, and number two, it would be very easy to assess. So from time immemorial, it has been advocated that the efficiency in the present administration arena should be increased, and some aspects of private workings can be adopted. I think this project-based management of various schemes in a particular district should be promoted, and the district magistrates can be given a free hand so that they can try. Of course, they'll fail in some places, but if some models come out successful, then these can be replicated across the country, and it can result into something which the present model is not able to give. So this, I believe, our vision of how administration should be, if it is tweaked a little bit, I think we can get a better results.
Well, thank you so much. In fact, we have inputs on 3 different counts, and this is all the time that we have for the discussion. We'll have to wind it up. But before we go, let me sum up. There are challenges which the districts face, particularly at the infrastructure level, wherein the essential things like water and roads, which is the infrastructure, that remains a big challenge, which hampers the growth of the districts. And this is further compounded by widespread migration that happens as a result of lack of employment opportunities. So, what we've been discussing, harnessing the demographic dividend, while we do have an advantage, that becomes a burden. So in order to avoid that, I think further thought needs to be given. Departments still, it is believed, as suggested by the panel, mostly work in silos. So India's governance model that has evolved over a period of time has mostly been looking at bursting the silos, which is what has always been an ill. But still, it so seems that at the district level, the challenges towards that remain. As far as taking the industry to the villages and deeper into the districts so that they could create more and more employment opportunities. Example given of the solar integration. So the plants have been set up, but there is no direct grid connectivity for export. So that also remains limited. So a good amount of planning and execution probably is required across whatever industries that are there. And it is also suggested that we need to look at more of qualitative assessment rather than quantitative assessment. And the DMs need to be given a free hand into the implementation of various projects. The project-based administration and monitoring is extremely important, because that way one will be able to assess the outcomes of all the implementations, and perhaps that will also save time, energy, and money, and possible correctives can be applied on the way. So with this, I thank all the panelists from District Administration, Mr. Bagora, Mr. Hirani, as well as Mr. Yashpal Ahuja. Thank you very much for being with us.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. And with this, we move on to the announcement of the next round of SKOCH Order of Merit. I invite Mr. Rahul Raj, PS, District Collector, District Administration, Adilabad, recharging groundwater table. Mr. A. Manikandan, Chief Development Officer, District Administration, Agra, for Project Sambhav. Innovative camps for mainstreaming children with disability. District Administration Agra, Mr. A. Manikandan, Chief Development Officer. Mr. Praveena D.K., Collector, Disposal of Pending RTS Cases, District Administration, Ahmedabad. Mr. Surendra Kumar Meena, District Magistrate and District Collector. Jaladharni Doors. Jaladharni Dwars, my apology. District Administration, Alipurdwar. Palki Ambulance, District Administration, Alipurdwar, Mr. Surendra Kumar Meena, District Magistrate and District Collector. Dwars Honey, District Administration, Alipurdwar, Mr. Surendra Kumar Meena, District Magistrate and District Collector. District Administration, Angul, Mr. Siddharth Shankar Swain, Collector and District Magistrate for promotion of Agriculture Production Cluster under DMF. Please unmute yourself.
Hello.
Yes, we can
Yeah.
hear you.
Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't follow. Could you repeat?
I have
Hello.
announced the order of merit for District Administration Angul. The project is Promotion of Agriculture Production Cluster under DMF. You are representing Mr. Swain.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us. The next one also goes to Angul, Growing with Grace.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Mr. Raj Kamal Yadav, District Magistrate from Bagpat, Sajal Bagpat Abhiyan. Mr. Dinesh Chandra, District Magistrate, Varasat, Fast Track Inheritance Model from District Administration, Bahraich. Mr. Dinesh Chandra.
Thank you, sir. Present here, sir.
Congratulations. Ms. Rachana Chaudhary, Administrator, District Administration, Balaghat, One Stop Center. Please unmute yourself. Would you like to say something? Well, congratulations.
Namaskar, sir. Thank you, sir. Namaste, sir.
Namaskar. Thank you for joining us. Mr. Chanchal Rana, Collector and District Magistrate, District Administration, Balangir. Livelihood through dairy development.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of Collector Balangir, I convey my gratitude to the SKOCH team for awarding us with semi-finalist of the SKOCH Award for our project Livelihood through Dairy Development in Balangir district, which has changed the livelihood of many rural youth and women in the Balangir district, which is a migrant prone and also is a drought prone district. Thank you very much, sir.
Congratulations. Mr. Dattatreya Bhausaheb Shinde, Collector and District Magistrate from Balasore, Disaster Management. Ms. Monisha Banerjee, Collector and District Magistrate from Bargarh, Project Vijeta.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your gratitude towards Bargarh district. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Har Ghar Jal from District Administration Bathinda, Mr. Shaukat Ahmed Parry, Deputy Commissioner. Mr. Siddheshwar Baliram Bondar, Collector and District Magistrate from Bhadrak, Financial Inclusion. Drinking water, District Administration Botad, Jinsi Roy, District Collector. Bodh Bunkar Bazar, District Administration Bodh. Mr. Satyaranjan Sahu, Collector and District Magistrate. Ms. Bhavya Mittal, Collector and District Magistrate from Burhanpur. Eradication of malnourishment in children aged 0 to 5 years.
Thanks a lot, sir. On behalf of Collector, this is Suman Kumar Pillai, District Program Officer, Women and Child Development Department. Thanks once again.
Congratulations. Ms. Stuti Charan, Collector and District Magistrate, District Administration, Chota Udaipur, for project Swatah.
Thank you, sir.
Chota Udaipur, over to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Layer Farm under Mukhyamantri Krishi Udyoga Yojana, District Administration Devgarh, Mr. Somesh Kumar Upadhyay, Collector and District Magistrate. Floriculture under Protected Structure, District Administration Devgarh, Mr. Somesh Kumar Upadhyay, Collector and District Magistrate. District Administration Gandarbal, Project Sanji 2022, Mr. Shyambir Singh, Deputy Commissioner.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations to you and the entire team. Ms. Y.D. Yongda, District Collector, District Administration, Gyalching, Education Monitoring and Management Information System. The next one also goes to Gyalching, reduction of hypertension, diabetes, and TB elimination by 2025. Good governance, District Administration, Hathras, Ms. Archana Verma, District Magistrate. Adokhar Kanchanpur Multi-Village Water Supply Scheme, District Administration, Hazaribagh. Ms. Nancy Sahai, Deputy Commissioner. Congratulations. Ms. Jayanti, District Welfare Officer from Jangaon, Nutrition and Health Tracking System app. Pink Card Initiative, District Administration, Junagadh, Collector and District Magistrate, Mr. Rachit Raj. Ms. R. Vimala, District Magistrate, Kalimpong, Kalimpong Tourism app. District Administration, Kathua, District Magistrate, District Commissioner, Dr. Rakesh Minhas. Border sowing along Indo-Pak International Border, Dr. Minhas. Would you like to say a few words? Please unmute yourself. Well, congratulations to you. Rejuvenation of Hadabanda Pokhri, District Administration, Keonjhar, Mr. Ashish Thakre, Collector and District Magistrate. Mr. Prabhat Malik, District Collector. 5 Sankalp, District Administration, Mahasamand.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of Mr. Prabhat Malik, thank you for considering us.
Congratulations to you. Each Right Malda, District Administration, Malda, District Magistrate, Mr. Nitin Singhania. Mr. Kamal Lochan Mishra, Collector and District Magistrate.
Thank you, sir, for giving us such opportunities.
Let me go back to Malda. Yep.
Thank you, sir, for giving us such opportunity to present.
Congratulations to you. Mr. Kamal Lochan Mishra, Collector and District Magistrate from Nabrangpur. Asa Kojiba, come. Nabrangpur again for convergence for sustainable income of poor scheduled farmer. Mr. Kamal Lochan Mishra. Ms. Neha Prakash, District Magistrate, Shravasti, Sustainable Livelihood through SHGs. Engineer Mukh Shravasti, District Administration Shravasti, Ms. Neha Prakash, District Magistrate. District Administration Siddharth Nagar for PM Fasal Bima Yojana, Mr. Sanjeev Ranjan, District Magistrate. Gram Samadhan Divas, District Administration Sonbhadra, Mr. Chandra Vijay Singh, District Magistrate.
Thank you, sir. On the behalf of District Magistrate Sonbhadra, myself Anil Kumar Gupta, DIO NIC Sonbhadra.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Sanjeevani New Life, District Administration Subarnapur, Mr. Surya Narayanan Dash, Collector and District Magistrate.
हेलो बड़ी देर हो गई आया नहीं मेरा नाम
Mission Kotda, District Administration Udaipur, Mr. Tara Chand Meena, District Magistrate and Collector. Initiatives under Samagra Shiksha, District Administration Varanasi, Mr. S. Rajalingam, District Magistrate. Didi Cafe by Self-Help Group, District Administration Varanasi, Mr. S. Rajalingam, District Magistrate. Initiatives under ICDS for AWC upgradation, District Administration Varanasi. Green Clean Campaign, Purulia Zilla Parishad, Mr. Aditya Vikram Hirani, Additional District Magistrate.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations. And with this, we come to the end of the announcement of the second round of SKOCH semi-finalist Order of Merit. Since we have time for the next panel, may I request SKOCH team to run a small video for you.
कहा कि तुम बहुत अच्छे नेता बन सकते हैं। मैं काम करते गया, दीवारों पर लिखने का काम मैंने किया, पोस्टर चिपकाया। अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी और जॉर्ज फर्नांडिस दोनों का मेरे ऊपर प्रभाव था। अटल जी का स्वभाव, बड़ा दिल, स्टेट्समैनशिप, इनसे बहुत सीखने के लिए मिला।
मंत्री के रूप में महाराष्ट्र विधानसभा में उनका प्रवेश उनके दृष्टिकोण और सपनों को लागू करने का एक आदर्श अवसर था। उन्होंने विधानसभा में विधायी सदस्य और मंत्री के रूप में कार्य किया। बाद में उन्हें महाराष्ट्र का बीजेपी प्रमुख नियुक्त किया गया। अंत में वो पार्टी की वरिष्ठ जिम्मेदारियों को पूरा करने के लिए दिल्ली पहुंचे।
और इस प्रवास में मेरी कमिटमेंट देश के साथ है, समाज के साथ है, गरीब के साथ है और विचारों के साथ है। मैं एक बार मंत्री बनने के बाद टीवी खरीदने के लिए गया, कलर टीवी। फिर मेरे मन में आया कि टीवी अगर इंस्टॉलमेंट में मिलता है, एम्बेसडर गाड़ी मिलती है, तो टनल और ब्रिजेस क्यों नहीं मिल सकता। उसी से विचार करते करते फिर पीपीपी, बीओटी विकसित हो गया।
वो ठाणे भिवंडी बाईपास के पूरा होने में मुख्य रूप से संलग्न थे, जो बीओटी मॉडल पर आधारित देश की पहली सड़क थी। बांद्रा वर्ली सी लिंक, मुंबई पुणे हाईवे और मुंबई में 55 से अधिक फ्लाईओवर उनके द्वारा शुरू किए गए थे। उन्होंने इन परियोजनाओं को पूरा करने के लिए बाजार से भी धन आमंत्रित किया। उन्हें इस बात का एहसास था कि सरकार के पास पर्याप्त धनराशि नहीं है, इसलिए बुनियादी ढांचे का निर्माण कर टोल एकत्रित किया जा सकता था। नागरिक इन सभी सुविधाओं के साथ यात्रा में समय, ईंधन और पैसा बचा सकते थे।
मैं जब आया तो 403 प्रोजेक्ट 3,85,000 करोड़ के लगभग एनपीए की स्थिति में थे। कॉन्ट्रैक्टर बर्बाद हुए थे, पर मेरे डिपार्टमेंट ने और मेरे सहयोगियों ने हमने मिलकर इस देश को, हिंदुस्तान की बैंकों को करीब 3.5 लाख करोड़ के एनपीए से बचाया। जो 2 किलोमीटर पर डे पर रोड कंस्ट्रक्शन आया था वो 29 किलोमीटर पर डे पर, और अगले साल 40 किलोमीटर का टारगेट।
पिछले 67-68 सालों में महाराष्ट्र में 5,000 किलोमीटर का नेशनल हाईवे का नेटवर्क था। अभी गडकरी जी ने 15,000 किलोमीटर का एडिशन उसमें किया है और 5,000 किलोमीटर और ऐड उसमें कर रहे हैं।
इतिहास में पहला बार ट्राइबल के एरिया में निकोबार डिस्ट्रिक्ट, छोटा सा जिला जहाँ 30,000-40,000 वोटर्स है, आज नितिन गडकरी ने उस निकोबार द्वीप में नेशनल हाईवे घोषणा कर दिया 45 किलोमीटर।
डेवलपमेंट ओरिएंटेड अप्रोच, फास्ट ट्रैक डिसीजन में मैं फटाफट निर्णय कर रहा हूँ, हाय आना में बात कर रहा हूँ। दूसरा टीम वर्क, सबको साथ लेकर काम करो। और चौथा ट्रांसपेरेंसी, करप्शन फ्री सिस्टम।
श्री सुंदरलाल पाटवा ग्रामीण विकास मंत्री थे जब नितिन गडकरी महाराष्ट्र में थे। वे सड़क, बुनियादी ढांचे के निर्माण और अन्य चीजों पर चर्चा करने के लिए मिलते थे। एक दिन नितिन जी ने उनसे कहा,
पटवा जी, आपको कुछ करना है तो गाँवों को जोड़ो। और फिर उन्होंने मेरे अध्यक्षता में अटल जी को बोलकर एक मीटिंग हुई। अटल जी ने मुझे जिम्मेदारी दी, कमेटी बनी। नाबार्ड के उस समय के अध्यक्ष थे। 1,10,000 करोड़ का जीडीपी बढ़ेगा, ऐसा उस समय रिपोर्ट आया। उस सवाल को अटल जी ने स्वीकार किया।
2009 में भारतीय जनता पार्टी नेतृत्व में बदलाव की तलाश में थी। लाल कृष्ण आडवाणी जी ने सुझाव दिया कि पार्टी नेतृत्व को युवा पीढ़ी के नेताओं के हाथों में सौंपा जाना चाहिए।
तो 4 नेताओं के नाम है नरेंद्र मोदी जी, शिवराज सिंह चौहान, मैं और मनोहर पर्रिकर। और बाद में शिवराज जी मध्य प्रदेश में आवश्यक थे और मोदी जी गुजरात में आवश्यक थे। और फिर मनोहर और मेरे से मेरा नाम का चयन हो गया। जब मुझे निर्णय पता चला तो मैं आडवाणी जी के पास गया, सबके पास गया। मतलब मुझे अध्यक्ष क्यों बनाते हो? मैं तो कभी दिल्ली आता नहीं, मुझे दिल्ली का अनुभव नहीं, यहाँ की राजनीति पता नहीं। फिर सबने कहा कि नहीं, अब तुम्हारे सेवा पर रहने, तुमको बनना है। अटल जी को मैं अध्यक्ष बनने का आशीर्वाद लेने के लिए गया तो मैं उनके पैर छुए, आशीर्वाद दो। तो उन्होंने आंखें घुमाई और हाथ मिलाया। वो उनका मुझे आशीर्वाद मिला, ये मेरे जीवन का बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्य है।
2014 में जब बीजेपी सरकार को ऐतिहासिक चुनावी जीत मिली तो नितिन गडकरी को विकास की राजनीति करने का अवसर मिला।
मोदी जी ने मुझे पूछा था, तो मैंने कहा कि मुझे रोड का इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर काम दो। तो उन्होंने कहा कि हम 3-4 प्रमुख लोग हैं, तो फाइनेंस, डिफेंस, होम, इसमें से भी आप सोचो। तो मैंने कहा नहीं, मुझे कौन से नंबर पर है इसके बजाय मैं जो अच्छा काम कर सकता हूँ मुझे दीजिए। मुझे आप रोड का काम दीजिए, रोड शिपिंग का काम मुझे दीजिए।
भारत में सड़क मार्गों और जलमार्ग परिवहन क्षेत्र में माननीय मंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में काफी बदलाव और प्रगति हुई। सागरमाला कार्यक्रम के तहत 572 परियोजनाओं की पहचान की गई और इसीलिए बुनियादी ढांचे पर निवेश के लिए 8 लाख करोड़ रुपए एकत्रित किए जाएंगे। इस कार्यक्रम से सालाना 35,000 से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए की लागत बचत में मदद मिलेगी। ये कार्यक्रम घरेलू जलमार्गों की आर्थिक स्थिति को दोगुना कर देगा। इसी प्रकार भारतमाला परियोजना के तहत देश भर में 64,000 किलोमीटर सड़कों का नेटवर्क बन रहा है।
इसमें 50% हमने 24,000 करोड़ का काम लिया है, जो 7.5 लाख करोड़ का है। और मैं आने वाले दिसंबर तक 7.5 लाख करोड़ में से करीब 3.5 लाख 4 लाख करोड़ के काम शुरू कर दूंगा। और इसमें कम से कम अभी 10 लाख करोड़ के काम मैं शुरू कर चुका हूँ।
गडकरी जी के नेतृत्व में भारतीय राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग प्राधिकरण ने 135 किलोमीटर के इस ग्रीनफील्ड एक्सप्रेसवे के माध्यम से जिस नई कार्य संस्कृति को बढ़ावा देने का कार्य किया है, वह अन्य सभी कार्यदायी संस्थाओं के लिए अनुकरणीय होना चाहिए कि उन्होंने 9 नेशनल हाईवे
हमारे मंजूर किए लगभग 35,000 करोड़ रुपए की लागत उनसे आएगी। तो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर जितना हरियाणा में बढ़ेगा, जितना उत्तर प्रदेश में बढ़ेगा, दोनों राज्यों की प्रगति होगी।
4 धाम के त्रस्तों का काम पूरा करना चाहता हूँ। मेरी कोशिश है कि वो पूरा होगा। गंगा को और गंगा की 40 ट्रिब्यूटरी और नदियों को मैं शुद्ध और बनाना चाहता हूँ। इस मार्च के बाद अगला मार्च आएगा तो निश्चित रूप से 100% गंगा क्लीन होगी। 3 हाईवे मैंने अभी लगभग पूरे के, मेरठ हाईवे का पूरा होगा, दिल्ली का रिंग रोड पूरा हुआ। अब शिपिंग में 7,000 करोड़ हमारे पोर्ट को प्रॉफिट मिला है। ये देश में कमी है न पैसे की न टेक्नोलॉजी की, इस देश में कमी है सही दिशा सही विजन की।
मैं आज गर्व के साथ कहता हूं कि हमारे नितिन जी ने 15 महीने की छोटी अवधि में जो काम पिछले 10 साल में नहीं हो पाए थे, ऐसे अनेक नए इनिशिएटिव लेकर के पूरे पोर्ट सेक्टर को नई ताकत दी है, नई ऊर्जा दी है और नई गति दी है।
एक सामाजिक उद्यमी के रूप में वो अभी भी देश में स्वदेशी प्रौद्योगिकियों और उत्पादों को बनाने और बढ़ावा देने के लिए सक्रिय रूप से अपना सहयोग कर रहे हैं।
बांस को कानून में ग्रास लिखा है, तो मैंने पूछा ग्रास तो काटने की परमिशन लगती है क्या? नहीं। बोला आप ऐसा क्यों करते हैं? हमारे यहाँ गलत नीति आई। इस देश को और बेरोजगारी को अगर जिम्मेदार कोई तो हमारी गलत नीति है। 40,000 करोड़ का लकड़ी इंपोर्ट करते हैं, 4,000 करोड़ की अगरबत्ती की काड़ियाँ इंपोर्ट करते हैं। हम वेस्ट लैंड पे बाम्बू लगा के कर सकते हैं, बाम्बू से इथेनॉल बनेगा, क्या नहीं बनता। अप्रोप्रिएट विजन फॉर डेवलपमेंट, स्ट्रॉन्ग पॉलिटिकल विल, अगर 2 बातें आ जाएगी तो फिर इनोवेशन टेक्नोलॉजी सब कुछ आ जाएगा, देश बदल जाएगा। अब हवाई जहाज चल रहा है, यहाँ नागपुर में 35 बसेस इथेनॉल पर चलती है स्कैनिया की, और अभी स्कूटर ऑटो रिक्शा भी आई। देश का किसान इस देश का पेट्रोल डीजल का पर्याय दे सकता है, बिजली बना सकता है, ये मेरा विश्वास था। आज सब जगह ये एक्सटेब्लिश हो गया और इससे 2 लाख करोड़ अगर ग्रामीण इकोनॉमी में जाएंगे तो 50 लाख युवाओं को रोजगार मिलेगा और ग्रामीण भारत का चित्र बदलेगा। मैं कभी स्कूटर पे चला जाता हूँ, गलियों में घूमता हूँ, लोगों में जाता हूँ, तो ये मेरे अच्छा लगता है। मुझे सिक्योरिटी के कारण मुझे बड़ी अड़चन होती है। 50 पुलिस वाले मेरे साथ चलते हैं बंदूक लेकर, थोड़ा अनकम्फर्ट में फुटपाथ पे खाता था, मक्के का कनीस खाता था, पानी पूरी खाता था, बिल, तो मुझे बड़ा इसके कारण अड़चन होती है। रात को होटल में खाता था। देखिए मेरा जीवन मुझे जीना है, कैसे जीना है वो मेरा प्रश्न है, उसका समाज का राजनीति का कोई लेना देना नहीं।
1984 में नितिन गडकरी जी का विवाह कंचन जी से हुआ। अपने व्यस्त राजनीतिक जीवन के साथ साथ नितिन गडकरी परिवार में पिता, पति और नेता के रूप में अपनी जिम्मेदारी बखूबी निभा रहे हैं।
हमारी शादी 18 दिसंबर को थी और नागपुर में 23 दिसंबर को लोकसभा का चुनाव था। तब हमारे शादी में इतने लोग खाना खाने के लिए आए, इतने लोग खाना खाने के लिए कि बाप रे, मैं भूल नहीं सकती। पूरा अनाज खत्म हुआ था,
क्योंकि वो इतना रिलेशनशिप मेरे लोगों में थी कि लोग मुझे इनके घर की शादी ना अपना ही है ऐसा समझ के आए।
जब पीडब्ल्यू मिनिस्टर थे, जब बच्चे छोटे छोटे थे, तब बच्चों की और इनकी 3-3, 4-4 समय में मुलाकात नहीं होती थी।
मेरे बच्चे ने एक बार रात को सोया था, मेरे पैर बांध दिए थे, ये कल न जाए मुंबई करके।
पिता की भूमिका, माँ की भूमिका, दोनों भूमिका मुझे निभानी पड़ती थी।
अब मुझे थोड़ा लगता है कि अभी मैंने उनके साथ अन्याय किया, अभी थोड़ा न्याय करना चाहिए। मेरे बच्चे कोई राजनीति में नहीं है, मेरी पत्नी नहीं, मेरी बेटी नहीं। मैंने उनको कहा कि देखो मैं अपनी सब बातें आपको दे दूंगा, अपनी विरासत दे दूंगा, संपत्ति दे दूंगा, पर मेरी राजनीतिक अधिकार मेरे ऊपर मेरे पार्टी और मेरे कार्यकर्ता में। मेरी राजनीतिक विरासत कार्यकर्ता के पास जाएगी, बेटे के पास नहीं जाएगी। जितना काम करेंगे, जितने मोदी जी से हजारों लोग, मेरे जैसे हजारों कार्यकर्ता काम करें, तो कोई समस्या नहीं सुलझाने वाली है। और लोगों को ये काम करना होगा, पीढ़ियों से पीढ़ियों तक चलेगा।
हे प्रभु, नितिन जी को इतनी शक्ति देना कि उनके हाथ से भारत देश का गरीब लोगों की सेवा हो, स्वास्थ्य मिले और 2 टाइम का खाना उनको अच्छी तरह से मिले।
मैं समझता हूँ ये देश मेरा है, तो ये मेरा व्यवहार, ये मेरा कैलकुलेशन नहीं है, मेरी स्ट्रेटेजी नहीं है, ये मेरा नैसर्गिक स्वभाव है। मैं अपने स्वभाव से जी रहा हूँ। अब उससे क्या परिणाम होते हैं, अच्छे होते कि बुरे, आप जैसे लोगों का काम है। आप अच्छा कहें तो भी मुझे चिंता नहीं, बुरा कहे तो भी चिंता नहीं। मैं कोई कैलकुलेशन से कुछ करना नहीं चाहता, जो है जैसा है। मैं तो चला जिधर चले रास्ता, मुझे कहाँ पता कहाँ मेरी मंजिल। मैं तो चला जिधर चले रास्ता।
मैं तो चला जिधर चले रास्ता, तुझे क्या खबर है कहाँ मेरी मंजिल। होगा कोई मेरा भी साथी, होगी कहीं तो मेरी भी महफिल। मैं तो चला जिधर चले रास्ता, ये हुस्नो इश्क का जहां, ये शोखियां, ये मस्तियां, ये पर्वतों के काफिले, ये बादलों की टोलियां, पूछती है मुझसे तू चला है किधर। मैं तो चला जिधर चले रास्ता।
The day he retired, my column appeared, which titled Rangarajan, the Philosopher King.
It was that Rangarajan who recognized me as an economist and encouraged me to go further.
He's devoted most of his working life to public policy, and I think the country is better off for it.
I was more interested in economics than in other subjects. And therefore, and I also decided quite early in life that to be a teacher. I taught for a year, even as I was finishing my PhD. I was at the Wharton School of Finance and Commerce at the University of Pennsylvania. I came back to India, and it was at that time I taught for a time at University of Rajasthan. Went back again, and I taught at the Graduate School of Business Administration of the New York University. I taught for about 2 years, then came back to India and went straight to the Indian Institute of Management at Ahmedabad.
There were very few people who were willing to teach with Dr. Rangarajan as a co-instructor, because Rangarajan was always rated as the best.
All those economic theories have to be grounded in a business implication, in a management implication. And to do that when you're talking about macroeconomics is difficult. And Dr. Rangarajan was wonderful at doing that.
His drawing room faced our kitchen. And in the morning at 9 sharp, Dr. Rangarajan would be walking to the office. And I always used to get pulled up by my wife saying that, look, it's already 9 o'clock, you don't need to see the watch. And, she has been telling me that she would like me to be as punctual as Dr. Rangarajan.
When I was at faculty at Bank of Baroda Staff College, during those days we used to invite him as a guest faculty in our college. Some of my see that he will not accept the usual formalities of sending a car and waiting for the official car. He will just take an auto rickshaw and come in auto rickshaw and go back in auto rickshaw to IIM Ahmedabad.
He may be a banker, he may be administrator, he may be governor, he may be a global person, nobody, but compared to his academic work, I feel that I had greater happiness in that rather than in all these positions.
There was talk. This is the first time an academic was coming in as a deputy governor. His approach was essentially remained academic. He never forgot his basic academics. So what he would do is he'd always work with first principles. And what then very quickly, within a short while, developed was he became a problem solver.
Check clearance was one area in which the Reserve Bank of India at that time took the lead to introduce computerized sorting system. And there was a fear that computerization would lead to displacement of labor. It will reduce the number of people who are to be recruited, and so on and so forth. And that is why that in some sense, the committee number 1, very often called the Rangarajan Committee number 1, did not even use the word computer. It was called mechanization of the banking system.
He had to take a lot of flack from the unions, and he stood there with the courage of conviction, patiently, and tried to push it through. And that's something which you don't normally credit an economist with.
The period of 2 years, 1990 and 1991, were years when the balance of payments crisis had hit the country.
Dr. Rangarajan was a very cautious man, so he would not make a brash statement. He had foreseen that the measures which we were taken will have a time lag. So before we could get into a default, the recovery would start.
One of the things that could be done was to pledge the gold. The Reserve Bank of India Act permits us two things. One, to keep gold outside India, and also permits us to borrow from the other central banks. So the gold was pledged only to the Bank of England and to the Bank of Japan, and the money was raised. And as you all know, that it was redeemed very, very soon.
I've sat hours with him where he was in like a commander of a ship, seeing every little bit of the gold operation.
It was outstandingly well managed. We've never had a situation where you had a crisis of that seriousness, and 2 years later, I mean, we were able to tell the IMF, we don't need the third year of your loan. And if you look at it historically with other countries, most stabilization programs have been associated with a growth recession. This is a stabilization program that led to a big upswing in growth.
from a system in which we were determining, the Reserve Bank of India was determining the exchange rate. We moved to a slightly modified system in which there was a dual exchange rate system. But within a year, by February 1993, we moved on to a system in which the exchange rate came to be determined more or less by market forces.
He designed how to liberalize the current account, have a sustainable current account deficit, and insisted on hierarchy of capital flows, and in particular, how to keep the short-term debt under control and external debt under control. And this was the original contribution well before the Asian crisis.
We deregulated the interest rate structure. The government also had to go to the market to borrow. As a result, new institutions had to be created. But the dismantling of the regulated or the administered interest rate structure and freeing of the interest rate itself had some impact on the way the banks were functioning.
In the relationship between the Reserve Bank and the Finance Ministry, this shift which was introduced, getting away from automatic monetization of the deficit. I think I was the Finance Secretary signing the agreement with Dr. Rangarajan on the other side signing the agreement that basically the Reserve Bank would no longer automatically issue treasury bills to monetize the finance deficit.
He's a very strong believer in women's rights, and he's a very strong believer that women must gain financial independence and must become decision makers in the family, in the house, everywhere. And that's an enduring value that he passed on to us.
Very dynamic decision that was taken at that time, and all the received wisdom on it said don't do it. He did allow banks to open bank accounts for self-help groups. Self-help groups who were amorphous, non-registered bodies having no legal existence of their own. And it was not accounts in the name of the individual women, it was in the name of a self-help group.
As a result of this single initiative, the SHG movement has now touched more than 2.2 million groups in the country. Dr. Rangarajan was also deeply involved with the reforms of the regional rural banks. At that time, the regional rural banks were bleeding at the rate of about 1 crore a day. And 196 banks, most of them were loss-making. It was Dr. Rangarajan's foresight which saw the recapitalization of the RRBs and the loosening of controls for them, including relocation of branches at better place of business, changing the mix between target and non-target groups, providing them better avenues for investment facilities, and so on.
In Andhra Pradesh, when he was governor, as an economist, he had a deep interest in our work also at the cess here. We used to interact with him. He suggested activities for our work also here. But I could see him far more exposed to grassroots realities here, because he used to visit various parts of Andhra Pradesh, meet people, common people, the poorer people. He told me a number of times how he was struck by the work being done by the Dwakra groups, the poor women, the self-help groups. And he had a very good impression about these self-help groups.
Whatever work he has done and whatever merit he has got, it is for his work, for his efforts, for his thinking, and for his academic work and social work. All round development he had, for that he deserved.
when we met with the Finance Commission, we said this is the right way to go about it, to get away from the central government taking loans and passing on loans to the states. It's much more sensible to have the states themselves raise the loans, and we, in effect, the Planning Commission got out of the business of getting a whole lot of loans from the Finance Ministry through the budget and then passing them on as loans to the state government.
Fiscal responsibility at the state level was sought to be ensured through a mechanism of providing a carrot. We had a scheme of debt write-off, which was linked to the states passing an appropriate fiscal responsibility legislation.
Which basically implies by 2008 and 9, you would have a situation where the overall fiscal deficit would be somewhere around 6%, and there won't be any revenue deficit. In fact, on the contrary, there will be revenue surpluses, because when each of the individual states reduce the revenue deficit to zero, there will be some which would have a surplus.
We interact very often. The Economic Advisory Council submits reports, very often issues that the government is struggling with and you need a third opinion, get referred to Dr. Rangarajan, and on several issues, issues that I'm myself aware of, sometimes when we have a difference of view, let's say between the Planning Commission and the Finance Ministry, consulting the view of the Economic Advisory Council gives another perspective on how these matters can be resolved.
He has devised a term called the optimum inflation. A country should have, this much inflation. So according to him, 5% inflation should be the optimum.
Recently, Dr. Rangarajan has been appointed as chairman of a committee on financial inclusion, and I think that in a way is a fitting tribute to a man who has done enormous financial inclusion without using the label as part of the reform itself.
Fair play to an extreme which could go against him. Fair play to the other person. Compassion for others. Generosity to people. Helping people who hurt him. What I'm saying is, in this kind of dog-eat-dog world, which is the reality outside, this is why I had labeled him and summed it up as the Philosopher King.
गोविंद गोपाल गाते चलो, कृष्ण गोविंद गोपाल गाते चलो, अपनी मुक्ति का मार्ग बनाते चलो। लोग कहते हैं भगवान आते नहीं, लोग कहते
Good afternoon and welcome back to the panel discussion on municipalities in India 2047. The goal of 2047 can only be achieved by an all-inclusive governance involving stronger and more effective local governments, panchayats and municipalities. Cities remain our engine of growth, no doubt about that, and with increasing urbanization, the burden on the cities for services, housing, transportation, and particularly infrastructure is only mounting. By 2047, India's population is projected to be 164, meaning 1.64 billion people, an urban population at 800 million, half of that, which will require an estimated investment of nearly $1 trillion in upgrading the cities and cities infrastructure. The flip side is that our cities are financially emaciated and are not in a position to meet the increasing challenges of even governance at that level. Therefore, the panel discusses the imperatives on improving the financial avenues for the cities, leveraging schemes like PM Gati Shakti, Atmanirbhar Bharat, National Infrastructure Pipeline, journey for the next 25 years, reducing the urban-rural divide and embracing technology, and how to handle and tackle various existing structures of administration, planning and financing of urban bodies with increase in population. So to discuss all of this, we are joined by our esteemed panel, Mr. S.J. Vijay Amruta Kulanje, Municipal Commissioner from Bhubaneswar Municipal Corporation. Mr. J. Sonal, Municipal Commissioner from Burhanpur Municipal Corporation. Mr. Ram Bahadur Bhandari, he may not be able to join, facing some technical issues sitting in Gangtok. We are joined by Mr. Binu Francis, Secretary, Thiruvananthapuram Municipal Corporation, and Mr. Kumar Abhishek, Deputy Commissioner from Karol Bagh Zone and Nodal Officer, Swachh Sarvekshan, Municipal Corporation of Delhi. So we have quite a cross-section of panel. So let's look forward to have a very involved discussion and make a recommendation so that the objective of discussion is fruitful. So if I may throw the first question at the panel, which is how to improve the financing avenues of Indian cities and municipalities, and invite Bhubaneswar Municipal Corporation, Mr. Kulange, to respond.
Hey, good evening. Regarding financial, am I audible?
Yes, you are. Please go ahead.
So regarding these financial empowerment of from financial point of view, especially in Bhubaneswar, we are working from community participation point of view actually, because the revenue sources in Bhubaneswar, especially if you talk, so I would like to mention about our holding tax, property tax, then commercial tax, trade licenses, and how every citizen will be included, and how that ownership of citizenship will be developed. In that way, first at community level, I see activities, especially the person, the commercial professionals, what are their liabilities and how to pay them. Then from our side, how technology can be used, especially to ensure timely payment and hassle-free. So basically, citizens never hesitate to pay, but the way how to pay, that ease of the process, that is very important, and that's why we are working on that. And especially from sanitation point of view, I will tell how to ensure regular user fee collection, that revenue collection, which is helping for improve our sanitation process. We have developed that SAFA app, and also we have applied regarding that SAFA app for this SKOCH Award. So in that SAFA app, there is payment gateway to collect that user fee, and we have tied up with banks and with the POS machine, and also through directly that SAFA app, anybody can pay their user fees. So, and the same thing, we are ensuring we have a dedicated app, Bhubaneswar.me. So anybody can, other than the sanitation user fee, if they have to pay their trade license fee, if they have to pay their other taxes like holding tax, so they can go through that portal and they pay. Apart from that, at our offices also we have opened these counters to ensure hassle-free tax collection. This one. And then real-time assessment is also very important when we talk about improving our revenue sources. Real-time assessment in the sense if anybody is taking permission for domestic purpose, that construction of building, and later he using for commercial purpose. So to identify and to re-verify. So we need that strong community involvement. Again, technology is there, but still ward level committees are very important where they are monitoring in their ward how many structures are there and for what purposes they are using actually. So that is very important. So in Bhubaneswar, both technology and then I see through that technology and active participation from citizens. We are focusing on these both parallelly.
That's great. In fact, you know, the experience of one state will be different from the experience of another state. But as far as the basic tenets of governance are concerned, that would be almost similar. So let me invite Mr. Binu Francis here from Thiruvananthapuram Municipal Corporation to understand as to, you know, how is it that are you improving the financial avenues of your city?
Thank you for giving this opportunity. See, there are 4 mantras, especially in financial mobilization. One is to recourse whatever the relevant provisions that we have to implement the same. One thing. The second thing is undervaluation. The third thing is collection efficiency. If the 3 things are there, then there shall be, of course, 20 to 40% increase in revenue. One thing. The second thing is in Kerala, including Trivandrum Corporation, we have GS-based taxation method. Thereby, we can leave or cover all assessment, all buildings. What is the size, the exact size that we can bring to the tax domain? The third thing is land as a resource for this a tool for resource. There are so many lands which includes government land, even the private land like TDR or different levels of differentiation in the FAR. So this became one of the major resource in terms of land as a resource. Then the fourth thing is PPP model. Why we are investing money from our pocket? If it is an infrastructure which is a cost recovery thing, we can invite the investors. Thereby, we can save our capital. One thing. The second thing is we can also exploit the possibility of having annuity, an additional income. The third thing is providing quality service. If we can provide a quality service, we can collect users' fees in terms of recovery, then a kind of service charge, including some kind of profits, a margin. If it is the quality of service, of course, the people are willing to pay. The principal are willing to pay. Then coming to the fourth, if your sixth point is if your institution is financially held, we can go for some kind of bonds for infrastructure works. So these are the 6 model which we can in this sixth model. After this 6 model, we have already implemented practice of 4 model, and we are working on the 5th and 6th model. Thank you.
So if I may ask you, when are you going for the municipal bonds? Because a few municipalities in India, starting with Hyderabad and then Pune and then a couple more, they have gone for
recently green bonds.
Yeah.
So our processing is going on. That's to certify whether it is AA plus or these things. The processing is going on. I think we can complete the process by September. If we get a good rating, then of course we can go on. The second thing is we have enough provision in the Kerala Municipal Act, Section 300. That's we have option. But writing is very important thing in marketing business. Maybe by December we can plot this.
Good. So, Mr. Abhishek, you come from one of the fortunate ones in municipal corporations sitting in Delhi, also being the capital city, and with the obvious advantages. So, what is your financial health, and how is it that are you looking at raising the financial avenues for yourself?
Thank you so much for having me here. So as you said that we are sitting in the capital, but the financial situation of MCD, as you may also be knowing, that it's not very good right now. There are several reasons to it. One of the major factor which we think that one of our problematic issue is the devolution of the funds from the intergovernmental transfers to the Municipal Corporation of Delhi becomes a problematic issue. We have quite a lot of liability with us as of now. Recently, the unification of MCD from the 3 erstwhile MCD has also happened because of this fact only, so that we can have a better financial health. So increasing revenue from the corporation side, yes, it is a very critical factor. And as SIRS has also already mentioned, that increasing the revenue is very important. And from Delhi perspective, the increase in the tax base with respect to property tax is very, very important. The usage of the technology, the GIS mapping of all the properties, and we can actually have a increased tax base which can help us in augmenting our resources. Then the other resources like the advertisement tax and the other avenues, the user charges, especially with respect to the sanitation services we are providing. So that also becomes a major source of revenue for the ULB. As you were talking about the green bonds, again, it will all depend upon the credit rating. So we are exploring it. This is under active consideration. Once our credit rating will improve, we will definitely go for the municipal bonds. So apart from that, I would also like to include the PPP models in terms of the projects which we are taking up. As sir was already saying, that where the investors can actually invest and they can work. So why to spend your own money? So we have quite a few examples in Delhi. We have 4 waste to energy plants, big plants, where PPP model was used, where the company they are investing and they are running the plants. So we need to explore a PPP model on a more wider scale. And apart from that, the monetization of the land resources which we have, that is also quite an important factor which I feel we should actively look into if we are considering 20 years or 30 years next.
Yeah, in fact, almost with each and every municipal corporation, there's a whole lot of land parcels which are available, which either are lying redundant, not in usage, or not mapped. So asset mapping and management becomes very, very important. And this possibly to a great extent can help the cities to mobilize additional income and funds. So let me move over with this to Mr. J. Sonal, that apart from what the panel is discussing, additionally, do you see that the asset mapping is being done in an appropriate or in a manner wherein you can actually look at what are the assets under control and what can be utilized? Mr. Sonal.
Yeah, sure. Carrying forward the point, we all at Berhampur Municipal Corporation, we have actually done asset mapping and what is our potential to monetize our resources, and at present what is the extent of monetization that we have done. So on that we have actually come up with certain targets for ourselves. Suppose now it is true, it's a truism across all the municipal corporations that 80% of them are actually grant based, be it a devolution from the center or the state. Now, how do we actually increase the share of our own funds? For that, municipal corporation own huge amounts of empty lands as well as parks, amusement parks, various billboards. So there is a huge potential to monetize every kind of, from every poles that we own to every buildings that we own to every land parcels that we own. One good thing that Odisha has done recently is that the plan approvals and the fees that we get from the plan approvals, that has been taken away from the development authorities and given it to the urban local bodies, and development authority now only has the peripheral plan approvals. So now, because the plan approval has come to the ULBs, and Berhampur Municipal Corporation is actually taking each plan approval very seriously, not in a routine manner, and wherever the FAR needs to be purchased, where the setback needs to be purchased, those things have been meticulously looked at. So that, because this is a huge potential last year fees that we have received from the plan approvals. One more important point is about how do we actually utilize the various PPP models. Suppose a few years back, most of our market complexes or everything that we were constructing, we were doing it through either our devolution funds or from our own funds. But right now we have seen that if we can auction it, the auction spaces, we are getting very good amount of bids. So it is covering our expenses, and not only covering our expenses, we are also going in a profit model. And it will actually enhance our resources, and it will help us in spending elsewhere in some other welfare measures that we're doing. Apart from that, sanitation in the previous year has been a cost center. But right now what we are seeing is that, be it biomethanation or be it waste to energy plants that different ULBs are actually coming up with, we need to actually look into it, because right now the municipal solid waste, if you can divide it into the dry and wet waste, most of the municipalities know how to actually get profit out of it, be it through composting, windrow composting, or through biomethanation. But municipal solid waste, which is dry, there are only two ways, because the material recovery facilities, MRFs, are anywhere in the country are not more than 10% efficient. So 90% of the things that are going to MRFs are either going to cement factories as RDF or waste to energy plants as again fuel. But my thinking is that I think we need to brainstorm. Most of our waste to energy plants are also not profitable as of today. So if we do not know how to actually get rid of or monetize, not only rid of, but monetize the dry waste, it is going to be a huge problem for all of us. So this is a thing that all of us are grappling with. And I think in the due course, we'll find more efficient ways to deal with that, and also to monetize that resource.
I agree with you, because there are so many best practices that have been created all around the country, but unfortunately there is not much of a learning that is taken from the other cities. Yes, to a great extent it happens, but yet a lot of good work goes unnoticed. Maybe because cities don't talk about it, it doesn't become a mainstream, national mainstream, or otherwise for whatever reasons. But that needs to be taken care of, because that way the projects will have a shorter life cycle of development and implementation. It will give long-term results, and a lot of time, energy, and money, all three can be saved. This takes me to the next question, which is how to leverage the national infrastructure programs like Gati Shakti, Atmanirbhar Bharat. We talk of national infrastructure pipeline and national monetization pipeline to boost infrastructure and economic development. All happens at the city level. So if I may go back to Mr. Vijay for this.
Okay, thank you. Regarding again Bhubaneswar, so these infrastructure type of projects, a lot of things happening in Bhubaneswar, especially. Again, I will come to basic things, so what we are doing, and in collaboration with state and central government schemes. So mostly 2 days back also we had one meeting about zero emission. I will focus on that point. How our infrastructure development should be climate friendly. I think am I audible?
Yes, you are. Please go ahead.
So as our infrastructure development, how can we ensure it more climate friendly? So especially we are working on that. See, one side we are doing a lot of developments like road, then transport system, improving public transport system, improving roads, adding more greenery while doing all these infrastructure work. That is our most prime objective in Bhubaneswar. How to develop open spaces.
I will interrupt you here. Kindly allow me. I understand that the kind of infrastructure development that you are doing in your city, but I have a slightly different perspective to it, that, you know, there are national programs, which is what you can leverage in addition to the infrastructure development initiatives which are being undertaken by you. So are you leveraging those national initiatives like Gati Shakti, Atmanirbhar Bharat and monetization pipeline and so on and so forth to boost your activities so that it happens faster?
No, not such that type of activities. Again, so what you mentioned, so in Bhubaneswar, still we are not working on that, but in that type of plans are there, but still we are not working on that.
Okay, you were talking about the initiatives that you have taken for infrastructure.
Yes, yes. Mostly, you asked me about that infrastructure. That's what maybe it is irrelevant what you asked. But again, how Bhubaneswar is infrastructure development will be sustainable from all point of view. We are focusing on that, and for that, whatever schemes are from central government, especially if we talk about smart city, those cities project, then other projects like especially for sanitation, we are working on that in that way. But you asked about monetization, then Atmanirbhar Bharat, maybe skill development point of view. Some project we started in smart city project. Here we are giving training for people who are coming from slum areas, basti areas. So we are picking them and we are training them to so that they can get self-dependent. That skill will empower them to get some employment. So this type of 3 centers we are running in Bhubaneswar right now, in collaboration with other CSR partners, then Smart City Mission Fund and from State Government Fund. We are running in that way. So it may be near close to Atmanirbhar Bharat.
Sure. Thank you so much. I now invite Mr. Francis.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, coming to Atmanirbhar Bharat and Gati Shakti, of course, it's a national government's program, it's a flagship program. But regarding a city government, how we can exploit the possibilities, of course, we are doing. One thing is to facilitate what the government of India is doing. That's some kind of permission or facilitation. So that will happen here. One thing, especially some land acquisition program is also going on in connection with the widening of NH. Okay, so we have a good role in supporting or facilitating these kind of initiatives. One thing. Then how we can monetize the projects which are coming. 2 examples that we have. One is Seaport, that is Vizhinjam, supported by Adani Group as a kind of PPP project. And the second one is we have the Trivandrum International Airport, which is also taken over by Adani recently, just 2-3 years back. So in Vizhinjam, which is in the city limits, where we have developed this economic zone, and we have separate DTB schemes so as to facilitate the kind of development that is coming near that particular area. One thing. The second thing is, again, coming to the Trivandrum International Airport, where they want exactly this, we have only 1.8 kilometer is the runway. So, you know, to widen or to enlarge the length, we are also supporting the government and this agency to acquire more land so that we can more flights from other parts of the country, so that the connectivity is good in good condition, so that we can have so many conference and some conclaves. The foreign investors, foreign diplomats will come here. So the connectivity, of course, now we have more connectivity in Kochi in compared to Trivandrum. Since there we have a good airport, CL airport is here. So once it is developed, the hotel, see, we have more than 44 5-star hotel as per the rating, which is the highest in India, considering the state level. Only 40 that's in Maharashtra. So we have 5-star hotel within the city. If more hotel are coming, so more accommodation is providing, and these kind of exhibitions or conclave or conferences and foreign or the national diplomats are coming, of course, the business economy will be on higher sides, so that we can monetize the same by way of tax on such things only. The second thing is, of course, self-reliant finances. So we have Smart City program, Amrit program, NULM, and PMA. Of course, we have another 24 years by 2047. We can have the kind of things, and this the institution is, the city corporation is moving towards this, and we have NSG and this kind of things, and we are mobilizing these things so that the poverty content is reducing. As per Nidhi Aayog's report, Kerala is in the top, and Trivandrum City Corporation, which have only 625 families in the extreme poverty, by within a period of 1 or 2 years, we can eliminate the extreme poverty within 2 years. So these are the activities going on the second part. Of course, we can monetize the investment which is happening through the national programs like Gati Shakti. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Sonal?
Yes. So tying into the vision of projects like Atmanirbhar Bharat, Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha has actually launched a grand program called the Mission Shakti campaign or Mission Shakti scheme, in which what we have done is that throughout the state, thousands of Mission Shakti groups or MSGs have been formed. MSGs were formed some 4 or 5 years back. But now what has happened is that Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha has given a vision to transform each of these MSGs into the next level, which is MSMEs. Now, I will just give an example. These MSGs are comprised of mainly either women self-help group females, transgenders, people who are actually from the very low-income groups like the rickshaw pullers or the other urban destitutes. So under us, our flagship program like called Mukta, we are taking these goals. I will give one example. In Berhampur, the Berhampur city is known as Silk City, because the silk saris or the other which are produced in this place was actually famous. But in the course of time, the weavers, due to lack of support, were actually moving away, and those laborers who were actually producing high quality silk saris were actually being transferred into migrant workers, and they were moving to states like Gujarat or Tamil Nadu. To redress this and to revive the pride of the Silk City, Berhampur Municipal Corporation constructed a huge weaving unit. We provided all the infrastructure like water facility, electricity. Even we provided a showroom where the finished product, the showroom they have, like any good mall or any big brand that you go, there's a big showroom. Here in this showroom, people can come, they can choose the sarees, and then they can also order whatever design they want to. So we formed this weavers group, and the weavers, we are not getting any other facility. We gave them raw materials, we gave them a place, and now weavers are coming. Their children are also interested in actually taking it forward and learning new designs. And we have also tied up with various fashion designers, design institutes, and also the market like different brands. So right now, I will just give a small example. The sarees that they make are actually only, if you take it from them, are only costing us 10,000. But the same sarees are available at 20,000 or 25,000 in the shopping malls. Who is actually benefiting? The people who are actually middlemen. So if we can bring the customers right to our infrastructure facility that we are right now doing, whatever the profit will go directly into the pockets of the weaver themselves. So this producer group, the weavers group that we have formed, they will only produce, they will do the sales and everything, because their own members are also selected as salesperson, and they are doing it. So right now we are in the process of scaling it up and taking it outside the country also, because we are very confident that we'll get orders from outside the country. So these are the initiatives that we have taken. One small initiative that I am saying, which has huge potential, not only in generating income, but also to keep the pride of the city as Silk City, which was known previously.
Thank you. Mr. Abhishek?
So in Delhi, the Swachh Bharat mission and the Amrut mission, which are very much part of the PM Gati Shakti. So I would like to mention one particular project which we are doing under Swachh Bharat mission, which is the bio-mining of the legacy waste, which is there. You may be knowing in Delhi, there are three very big mountains, garbage mountains are there. So the work has already started there, and about 20 to 25,000 ton per day. The bio-mining is happening, which has been taken up under the Swachh Bharat mission. With respect to Amrut mission, we have initiated some water body rejuvenation projects and some development of the drains in the big drains in Delhi, which we are taking up. Apart from that, yes, with respect to Atmanirbhar Bharat and the other programs of Government of India and the state government also, we keep on initiating several projects, and we keep on doing all the development related work which with respect to the jurisdiction of MCD. I would like to just tell here that with respect to the bigger roads and the sewage system, this is not the part of the MCD. This is under Delhi Jal Board and the PWD of the state government. So whatever sectors we have, we are definitely exploring different ways of exploiting the schemes and the resources which are there.
Next important question that comes to one's mind is the widespread migration which is happening from the districts, primarily because of lack of employment opportunities. So that means to say that employment opportunities have to increase. And coming to talk about cities alone, the rural settlements are already transforming to peri-urban areas, to tier 3 and tier 4 towns, meaning to say the cities are expanding. So A, how are you gearing up for this expansion in terms of infrastructure, and B, creation of opportunities? Let me start once again with Mr. Vijay.
Thank you. Recently, Government of Odisha started working on same issue. You mentioned about migration from rural area to urban, and especially if I say about Bhubaneswar, our apart from our jurisdiction, DMC area, there is periphery area which is we can call as a urban or semi-urban. Here we are not giving services, urban services, but that area is almost like urban. So again, it is a big challenge to accommodate them from a service point of view and infrastructure point of view. And second, how to ensure their livelihood, how to create opportunities also. So both things now we are working on that. First, how we are going to accommodate them in proper way. So we have already, Government of Odisha already have finalized the policy, and it will be implemented immediately. That policy is how to ensure proper accommodation of these semi-urban area. So from infrastructure point of view, first we'll ensure proper infrastructure. Now there is Gram Panchayat, there is self-help government. It's run by Panchayat Raj department in periphery area. We call it as a Gram Panchayat, and entire local administration is run by that GP. So we'll not disturb that GP till election, next election. But till election, we'll ensure filling of infrastructure gap like road, drainage system, drinking water system, sewage system. And we'll ensure it will be one type of coordination between urban department and Panchayat Raj department. And in coordination, that work will be ensured. Now it is going to start. And once that completed, at the time your Gram Panchayat tenure also be over, and then that entire area will be accommodated with our urban area in Bhubaneswar. And after that, next that Panchayat Raj election will be not conducted in that area, and that area will be treated as part of our BMC area. Officially, it will be treated. So this first filling up of infrastructure gap, ensuring all that basic civic amenities of that area, and after that accommodation. And second part you mentioned about how to create opportunities. Again, this from land development point of view, planning point of view, how to ensure land availability for more job creation, to ensure proper some other commercial activities, industrial activities. Already government is working on that. We have single window system where we can anybody can apply for any industrial or any commercial activity, and IDCO is there one organization which is creating land bank, ensuring land bank, especially for this periphery area. And one more challenge now in Bhubaneswar, once in this old city, core city, again we have to shift some commercial activities in periphery area also. So that is also one continuous process. You can't go with special, like wholesale market inside town. You have to find out land in peri-urban, semi-urban areas, that periphery. So that process is also going on. Once all these type of activities shifted in outside, again it is creating opportunities in that area also. So from industry point of view, commercial point of view, that area is developing like anything. And especially very important, you must have seen ki area to aa jata in these jurisdiction, but these newly added area always face infrastructure gap, infrastructure issues. And again, everybody blames we are the part of this urban body, but we are still living in rural type of scenario. So we are going to work on that in advance so that there will be no any differences. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Francis, a quick one from your side.
This is actually interesting story that we have, especially on migration. So I will share two data. In Kerala, we have 34 lakhs people from other states, especially from Assam, Orissa, and West Bengal, and Bihar. That's from that point. Okay. And again, 22 lakhs people are living or doing their jobs in Middle East or in other countries. So this is a story. Okay, one thing. The second thing is what is happening in Kerala is we have urban-rural continuum. So we cannot distinguish which is an urban area, which is an urban area. In DMC, we have 941 Gram Panchayat and 93 urban local bodies. Recent study shows that the people migrating from rural area to urban area is not happening in Kerala. In the last census in 2011, 3 urban local bodies there, the population has declined around 1% or 2%. That is in Tiruvalla, Chengalur, that is in the central part of Travancore. Okay, this is the story. Why this migration is not happening? One is pull migration and push migration. If the factory is not there, then why people are coming to urban area? If the facilities are available in the urban area, is also available in the rural area, why people are switched over to there? In Kerala, almost all the urban facilities are also available in the rural area. If it is in terms of education, if it is in terms of health or other facilities, road connectivity, net connectivity, or communication facilities, almost all the facilities are available in rural area. So that kind of migration is not happening in Kerala only. The second thing is what is happening in urbanization. Since we have now 47.8% population is in the urban area as per the last census 2011, where in my case in Trivandrum, for the last 20 years, we have annexed 11 Gram Panchayat into the territory of Trivandrum Corporation. Actually, we have only 74 kilometers square. Now it is 215 kilometers square. That's the one thing. The second thing is, in the last 10 years, we have only 56 municipalities. Now we have 96 municipalities, 93 municipalities. So the urbanization is happening in Debed. Oh, I'm sure that the migration is not happening here, since almost all the facilities are available in the rural area. One thing. The second thing is the cities or the urban areas are not providing that kind of employment. People, there is no need to push or pull here, since that kind of facility available here, there. One thing. The second thing is that kind of employment opportunities not here in the urban area. So this is an entirely different story that we have. Thank you.
Thank you. Abhishek ji, how is it different in your case? And your challenges would be dramatically different because
so
Delhi happens to be a city of dreams. Everyone comes here to fulfill that.
So Delhi being the capital, it is actually a second home for each and everybody. Some people are coming here for educational purposes, people are coming for medical facilities, for employment related opportunities. So migration is a reality. And yes, it has put pressure on the urban civic amenities also in this capital of Delhi. We have been hearing in the news also the amount of pollution, the amount of traffic, and recently the urban flooding which is happening. It is all because of the pressure on the civic amenities and the population. I would just like to share this data that right now the population of Delhi is 2.2 plus CR. And in another 7 to 9 years, it is going to be 3 plus CR. So the population load is huge. So with respect to that, I would like to say that in a city like Delhi or other metropolitan cities, the approach would be a bit different. There should be a vertical expansion of the urban areas rather than the horizontal development of the cities. So in that regard, I would say that the necessary changes in the master plan, necessary changes in the building bylaws had to be done so that we can accommodate the people. Yes, in cities like Delhi, we have to provide world-class infrastructure, world-class basic amenities also to the citizens, and along with it, we have to provide we have to take care of the urban poor also. So the planning should be inclusive. It has to have a 20 to 30 years of vision when we are developing our master plan, our land use. We have to ensure that the climate change is part of our municipal budgeting. We have to ensure that the migration, which is going to be increased only, so it has to be part of our planning, our master plan development. So this needs to be done. Then apart from that, I also would like to share one very critical data with respect to Delhi. This is again an internal analysis of MCD. So by 2033, we won't be having any extra land for solid waste management. I mean, whatever the present land situation is there with respect to us, it is going to be at the break-even point at 2033, and after that, we need to explore more land apart from what we have in the municipality. So, technological solutions we have to think of, that how we can actually leverage whatever the scarcity of land is there, and that in that land what technological solutions we can introduce so that our civic amenities are at world-class level, and other services like solid waste management, drainage system, all are working fine.
I know, I agree with you that the problems, in fact, and the solutions, problems are running faster than the solutions which are being provided. Cities are becoming resilient, but they are under pressure at this moment because of widespread migration, lack of opportunities in the districts, and cities attract almost everyone from, as I said, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, in the rural areas. And once anybody migrates, because our cities are under construction, that's the reason as to why we always require a lot of labor force which is coming into the cities. And while it gives them an opportunity, we find it difficult to provide them food, shelter, and the other basic amenities, which is what they need. And once then it becomes a vicious cycle. Once the construction is over, rather than going back home, they engage in alternate activities, and it keeps on increasing the pressure on the cities. Yeah, but the experience of Kerala, Mr. Francis, here it is different for you because you are largely an urban state with very little of rural areas left there, and the development has reached the nook and corner. But maybe something which is what last I will move over to Mr. Sonal for his concluding comments before we close the discussion. Over to you.
Yeah. So taking forward, Odisha government has already come up with the scheme that was already pointed out by Municipal Corporation Commissioner Vijay sir. Apart from that, there are only 2 points that I would like to add. What is happening is that there are 2 data points as to what is the rate of urbanization. It is either 24% or 31%. Be it as it may, by 2050 it would be 50% urbanization in all the urban areas. The carrying capacity of the urban local bodies, in both in terms of urban housing or in terms of traffic or the vehicle carrying capacity, is already in the breaking point. So what needs to be done is that there is two things that I need to point out, that people who are actually migrating into cities like tier 3 cities like Berhampur. Now people who are coming into Berhampur are actually landless people who do not have land elsewhere, or have lost their land due to various other financial calamities. Now, what is happening is that there is a scheme called Vasundhara scheme, in which actually those people who are landless are being settled. Only thing is that they are not settled inside the corporation area. There are 5 corporations in Odisha. None of the people who are actually coming into the corporations and who are landless are actually given land parcels by the government of Odisha, which is just outside the corporation periphery limits. So what is happening is that once they are given the land, then they are also being provided affordable housing, either through the development authorities or through PMAY urban, or as the case may be, PMAY rural. So in those places we are actually building the housing facilities, and in that vicinity we are providing all the service facilities. Like one example that I will point out, in Berhampur Municipal Corporation, there are 5 surrounding panchayat areas. Those panchayat areas find it very difficult to dispose their fecal sludge. Now, Berhampur Municipal Corporation has 2 FSTPs, fecal sludge treatment plant, which is 100 KLD capacity. Now, these panchayats actually under the rural-urban scheme of Government of Odisha, what we have done is that through the convergence of urban and rural bodies, we are actually taking care of the disposal of the fecal sludge. Though FSTPs that we have actually tagged those panchayats with our FSTPs. This is one sector in which actually we are providing the services that we are providing in the urban to the rural. Similarly, our urban primary health centers. We have 14 urban primary health centers, and it is a matter of pride that almost all of our APSCs are INQUA certified, which is the highest certification. These actually people, and these are mostly catering to the low-income groups and people who are actually coming from the periphery. Now, our OPD footfalls are so high that, and this also ties into our Arogyam program, which actually has been nominated for our this thing semi-final. So that actually caters to one of our health services and sanitation services to the peripheral areas, and through building affordable houses in those peripheral areas under the Vasundhara scheme, we are actually taking care of one part of the problem. But having said this is a huge problem. And all of us in the next 20 years, where in 2050, 50% of our cities will be, population will be urbanized, we are going to face this problem both infrastructurally and human resource wise.
So let's hope for the best that, all the efforts which are going into our cities, advancement, infrastructure development, improvement in the civic delivery of services, water, and the various avenues of income from the user charges, from revenue water, from property tax collection, so on and so forth. The cities become prosperous, they become affluent, and are able to undertake the burden of expansion rather than being dependent on the grant and the aid, both state and the center. But the fact remains that today the situation is otherwise. Well, we have gone a long way. A lot of things have dramatically improved. But yes, till such time we have the real money in hand, we will not be in a position to roll out those kind of ambitious plans, which is what the cities have. But yes, the glass it certainly should be seen as half full. Thank you very much for joining us for this discussion, Binuji, Vijayji, Sonalji, and Abhishekji, for making this discussion very lively. And we look forward to engaging with you soon. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
So with this, we move on to the announcement of our third and the last semi-finalist SKOCH Order of Merit. And I invite Mr. J. Sonal, Municipal Commissioner from Berhampur Municipal Corporation, Arogyam, something which is what he just mentioned very recently. Sonalji.
Yes, this is actually a facility that we actually recently launched, a scheme that we recently launched. This caters to 20% of the city population, which is actually living in the slums or low-income households. So what we are doing is that we are actually conducting door-to-door tests, which includes tests like ECG, tests like lipid profile, tests like hypertension, blood sugar, even oral cancer. All these tests, which are 13 tests in total in number, this costs 2,500 otherwise in the market. But we are conducting these tests. Once we have conducted the test, we are actually creating a database of actually what diseases or things are prevalent. Then we are actually holding health camps there in the second stage, and actually we are treating those people, and also doing curative work by actually conducting yoga sessions and other livelihood intervention. And in the third stage, we are actually very happy to inform that cases of anemia, cases of hypertension, and cases of obesity that actually we found in the lower income group, which were actually counterintuitive, because we thought that non-communicable diseases will be actually more of a urban or a high income group phenomena. But we are seeing that it is actually prevalent in the low income group households also. And we are very happy to note that actually after our intervention, at least the cases of anemia, low hemoglobin, and cases of obesity has actually reduced after the health camps and interventions that we have actually undertaken. So this caters to 1 lakh population of the 5 lakh population in the city.
Congratulations. Wonderful work. Thank you very much for joining us. I now invite Mr. Gaurav Benal, Chief Executive Officer, Bhopal City Link Limited, a unique PPP model with combination of VGF and GCC. Mr. Vijay Amrita Kulange, Commissioner, Bhubaneswar Municipal Corporation for Integrated Sanitation System, SAFA app. Vijay ji.
Thank you first. And I will like to tell you, this is the one-stop solution for entire sanitation system, from giving services, addressing grievances, and especially real-time service. I will tell, you must know Ola, Uber like type of services. Whenever anybody need a cab, that person has to just go to app and book it. Same way, this is a SAFA app. Basic concept we started with this need. If I need any garbage carrying vehicle, I have garbage with me, and now door-to-door collection vehicle will come next day. So what should I do with that garbage? This is the real-time solution. I have to book SAFA Gadi through this app. Immediately vehicle will come like Ola Uber system and pick up the garbage, and it will go to process center. Apart from this, anybody, if I am walking, I am traveling, I see the heap of garbage, any dead animal, I will just click the photo to this app and post it. Next 24 hours, our team will try to solve that, to clean that area, to lift that dead body. So this grievance redressal, real-time grievance redressal. And if we go with the figure, we are monitoring door-to-door collections also, whether it is in segregated way or not. We have installed this SAFA barcode for every household. In Bhubaneswar, we have target of 4 lakh households. We have installed till today 2,65,000 barcode. So our door-to-door vehicle is going and they are scanning, and then in that scroll down, our SAFA Karmi adding information, putting information whether garbage is segregated or not, whether garbage is handed or not. So it is real-time monitoring of door-to-door collection also. So like end-to-end solution we are trying to give through this SAFA app. In suppose there is any event and 5,000 people are participating in an event, and there is chances of generation of garbage. In generally, these event managers put that garbage wherever they find spaces. But now they can book in advance, they can inform us through the SAFA app, yes, they have an event and there is 1 ton garbage generation, 2 ton garbage generation. Accordingly, we are sending vehicle in advance. So this is, our main objective is there should be zero dumping in city, and through this app we are ensuring. Thank you.
Excellent. Congratulations. Wonderful work.
Thank you.
Mr. Arvind Malappa Bangari, Collector and District Magistrate from Collectorate Muzaffarnagar from Mahila Suraksha Cell. Chab Talav Rejuvenation from Dahoud Smart City Development Limited, Mr. Harshit Prithviraj Gosavi, Collector and District Magistrate.
Yes, sir. Sir, myself, Hussain, I am joining on the behalf of our collector, sir.
Well, congratulations.
Yes, sir. We are very much thankful to the SKOCH team for recognizing our efforts and making this project visible on this national platform. So, sir, we are very much thankful to you and your team.
Well, congratulations once again.
Thank you, sir.
Empowering Minds, the ultimate holistic learning experience from Dakshina Kannada Zilla Panchayat, Dr. Kumara, Chief Executive Officer. Yes, ma'am.
Representing Dakshina Kannada Zilla Panchayat CEO, Dr. Anand sir, and former Dr. Kumar sir. Sir, it's a proud privilege to be a part of this program, and I thank the SKOCH jury for making us to be in this limelight as a semi-finalist. We had really worked hard on issues like education with 6 innovative schemes. I thank once again the entire jury and everyone here. Thank you one and all.
Congratulations. I invite Dr. Rajneesh Dubey, Additional Chief Secretary, Department of Animal Husbandry, Government of Uttar Pradesh, for control and containment of lumpy skin disease in cattle. Dr. Dubey.
Honorable jury, colleagues and friends, as all of us are aware, the year 2022 was marked by the onslaught of lumpy skin disease epidemic in cattle in India. And around 16 states were affected in a major way. And this was for the first time in recent past that this epidemic on such a scale happened in India. And most of the protocols were not tested. And there was a general sense of panic after what happened in Rajasthan. So this was a humongous challenge because of the uncertainty of its nature and the mass scale of cattle in UP, which was more than 5 crores in number. So as this disease spread from Rajasthan and Haryana into UP, there was a red alert in Delhi that you have to take it earnestly. Otherwise, UP being such a large state, there might be serious complications. So what we did was to convert this threat into an opportunity by launching this entire control and containment of LSD program in a mission mode, which yielded very good results, which was later on used as a barometer by Government of India, Department of Animal Husbandry for other states. So essentially, what was done was, number one, to ensure convergence of different government departments. When it came to a lockdown in terms of a total debarment of entry of cattle from other states to UP and from one district to another, Home Department as well as other rural development departments all were involved, particularly when we endeavored to ban the melas, the Pashu melas, the cattle fairs. Then the organizers were, the farmer groups were very agitated, so we had to explain it to them because there was lack of awareness about the scale of this epidemic. Epidemiological forecasting was done for the first time, I believe, in LSD in India. And we did it in collaboration with the Duvasu University of Mathura, and we could predict, as we discovered in hindsight, with a large degree of success, the direction and the speed of spread of virus, because it's a vector-borne disease and it spreads through flies, and the flies have a speed of their movement. So that helped us in concentrating our resources in the limited time which was available. All this had to be done in a 2 months period. So that helped in focusing our resources. And we managed to contain this virus in the western part of the state. And we endeavored in 7 days' time to create a macro immune belt stretching from Nepal to Madhya Pradesh, Gwalior area. This was a 320 kilometer long belt. And we vaccinated 320,000 animals in 7 days' time. And cattle mortality in UP was only 0.58%, whereas in most of the states, it ranged between 4 and 10%. This effective containment helped us in reducing economic loss to the farmers to the tune of 685 crores. Now, this is both direct and indirect losses combined. 1.58 crore number of cattle was vaccinated in around 60 days' time. And this was done through a seamless procurement process. And we procured this vaccine very fast at the lowest rate in India, and our rate was subsequently notified by Government of India as the standard rate for procurement of goatpox vaccine in other states. So there were a rollout of 2,000 teams of livestock extension officers and Maitreyi workers in the villages. There was a large-scale information and communication campaign which we undertook through various mechanisms. And in a mission mode, we endeavored to make certain other innovations like isolation centers for cattle, and where we brought in the cattle which were affected for the first time, the first case in a particular area, and then they were kept in a close boundary. So that helped us in containing the disease. Then we also did staggered vaccination, saturation vaccination in gaushalas like the ones in Mathura. Mathura has the largest gaushala, which is Mataji Gaushala, which has 50,000 animals. And it was one of the first districts to get affected. So we can imagine what would have happened if this gaushala would have got affected. So it was a humongous exercise. Perimetric vaccination was done. Training of doctors in hybrid mode was done. And ultimately, we can say with a degree of satisfaction that the UP model was hailed by Honorable Rupalaji, Honorable Minister of Animal Husbandry and Dairies, Government of India. And Rajesh, my colleague, who was Secretary Animal Husbandry at that point of time in GOI. And it's been a great learning experience for all of us. And the best part of this exercise is we have lost cattle in many states, including UP, that it has been a learning experience in terms of one, recognition of animal health risk management issue as a major issue in India. In UP, livestock contributes 7% to gross value added. And two, laboratory facilities and other infrastructure as well as techniques like epidemiological forecasting. These have got refined in the process. Many protocols have got refined in the process so that if there is a virological outbreak in future, it may not be LSD, it could be other virus affecting animals, then we will be prepared to a large extent. Thank you. I thank the SKOCH team for giving me this opportunity to speak here. Thanks.
Well, thanks so much for being with us. In fact, I would say the state has been saved, and there has been a learning for the other states in your model that it needs to be replicated, and the firewalling can happen that in case there is this or any other outbreak of this nature. Well, congratulations to you and the entire team. As you rightly mentioned, it has taken a huge amount of very deep efforts which have gone towards making this happen. Excellent. And thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you.
I now invite Dr. Yogaraj Tama, Director, Department of Animal Resources Development from Government of West Bengal for development of goat clusters and farmer producer companies. Dr. Yogaraj. Although we can see your video, but you're not connected to audio due to some technical issue. Well, thank you. Thank you very much for being with us, and our congratulations to you and the entire team. I now invite Ms. Pavneet Kaur, Collector and District Magistrate from Amravati. Project Akanksha, Women Employment Through Skill Development.
Hello, sir. I am Abhishek Thakre, behalf of Collector Ma'am Amravati, sir. मैम कुछ वजह से आ नहीं पाई सर, तो इसकी वजह से मैं था. Very thankful, sir. We are very thankful for SKOCH give these awards. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Ms. K. Gautami, Collector and District Magistrate from Anantapuramu, Water Conservation Mission under MGNREGA. Mr. Siddharth Shankar Swain, Collector and District Magistrate from District Administration Angul, Support to Farmers for Poultry and Small Animal Farming.
Thank you so much, sir, for the nomination.
Congratulations. I invite Dr. Rahul Haridas Fating, Collector and District Magistrate from Barwani, Mission Bala Shakti.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for SKOCH Award. And on behalf of Collector, sir, I am Assistant Director, Women and Child Development. I just brief the note, sir. Mission Bal Shakti just not a initiative which has been implemented by the district administration, but it's very strong commitment to eradicate the malnourishment problem in the children on behalf of own resources and creation for the CSR funds and all those things. Thank you very much, SKOCH. Thank you to you all.
Thank you very much, and congratulations to you.
Thank you, sir.
District Administration Bikaner, Mr. Bhagwati Prasad Kalal, District Collector and District Magistrate for Project Sajag Anganwadi Abhiyan. The next one also goes to Bikaner for Pukar scheme. You are muted. Yashpal ji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I am Yashpal Ahuja, Secretary UIT Bikaner. मैं जिला कलेक्टर भगवती प्रसाद कलाल सर की तरफ से स्कॉच अवार्ड और सभी जूरीज को थैंक्स देना चाह रहा हूं कि आपने हमें ये अवसर दिया कि हमारी पुकार स्कीम और ये रिहेबिलिटेशन स्कीम्स के लिए आपने हमें सजग आंगनबाड़ी के लिए हमें चयनित किया है. थैंकफुल, वेरी मच थैंक्स.
Congratulations.
Thanks, sir.
You just mentioned respectful rehabilitation of some dwellers, which also goes to Bikaner.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations once again. Third one. After the third one, there's a fourth one, which is digital innovation for quality education. Again, to Bikaner.
Thank you, sir. मैं बहुत बहुत आभारी हूँ सर कि आपने बीकानेर को इस लायक समझा कि
बहुत बहुत बधाई हो आपको. District Administration Hyderabad, Mr. Enla Akeshwar Rao, District Welfare Officer for Project Sakhi, One Stop Center. Bhumi Hino, Hi Punah Sthapan, District Administration Jharsuguda, Ms. Abuli Sunil Naravane, District Magistrate and Collector. Local and Indigenous Knowledge Corner in Schools, District Administration Keonjhar. So Ashish Thakre, Collector and District Magistrate. Mr. Abhijit Rajendra Raut, District Collector, Nanded, for Citizen Service Center for Transgenders. District Magistrate, Mr. Chandra Vijay Singh from Sonbhadra, My Plastic, My Responsibility. District Administrative Center, Sorang, Anganma Prashasan, an initiative of bringing the governance and public delivery system to the doorstep. Mr. Bhim Tatal, District Collector and District Magistrate. District Child Protection Unit, District Administration Deoghar, Mr. Romeo Mahapatra, District Child Protection Officer for Virangana, empowering girls to challenge all challenges. Reduction of home delivery and decline in children mortality ratio, District Headquarter Hospital, Deoghar, Odisha.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Sadhana Das, Chief District Medical and Public Health Officer.
Sir, good evening, sir. Myself, Joshna, Deputy Manager from Health and Family Welfare Department, Deoghar. Actually, I am attending here on behalf of CDO Madam Dr. Sadhana Das.
Good evening.
Left for on meeting. Choosing us for this, giving this opportunity, sir. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Mr. Siddharth Shankar Swain, Collector and District Magistrate from Angul, District Mineral Foundation Trust, Skill Development Project in Mining Sector. Angul.
Thank you, sir, for the nomination, sir.
Congratulations. The next one for Angul. Advanced Rehabilitation Center.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Congratulations once again. And yet another one for world-class library and modern auditorium for Angul.
Thank you so much, sir, once again, sir. And thank you for the considerations.
Congratulations. Mr. Jitesh V. Patil, Collector and District Magistrate from District Rural Development Agency, Kamareddy. Installation of solar units in Ankol Camp Village. Another one for Kamareddy, promoting integrated fish farming through circulatory aquaculture system. Mr. Jitesh Patil, Collector and District Magistrate. Gangtok Municipal Corporation, Mr. Ram Bahadur Bhandari, Municipal Commissioner for E-Trade License. Mukhya Mantri SKOCH Griha Nirman Achoni, Guwahati Metropolitan Development Authority, Mr. Kausar Jamil Hilali, Chief Executive Officer.
Sir, good evening, sir. Myself, Satyajit Bora, IT consultant, GMDA. So, thank you very much, sir, for recognizing our effort in making the issue of building permission easier for the citizen. So, we have issued around 6,000 permissions since launch of this program in October 2020, sir.
Congratulations to you.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Deepak Hartanbhai Rabari, District Agriculture Officer from Khera District Panchayat, implementation of PM Kisan and E-Shram scheme. Mr. Jafar Kakut, District Mission Coordinator for Kudumbrashri District Mission, Mallapuram, Kerala, Shelter, Nilambur Adivasi Comprehensive Development Project.
Okay, thank you, sir. Being selected for SKOCH semi-final award for as a Kudumbashree. Kudumbashree is one of the women empowerment program in Kerala. I am district coordinator, Jafar. In Malappuram district itself, there is 30,000 NHGs. And one of these project is Shelter. Shelter is a tribal development program. We have 294 hamlets and tribal 13 communities, tribal community we have. And tribal families, there is 5,022 tribal families. And that is the statistics. And we have providing micro enterprise units there. And also we are providing their forest producers like honey for us a brand name we are launching. And there is so many youth clubs. We have formed 42 youth clubs for this is a Maoist affected area. And there is a primitive communities like Cholanaika. They are one of the Asia's primitive communities. They are living in caves. We are providing so many amenities for them. And to upgrade this community, we have provided animal husbandry units and youth clubs also we are, and so many SHGs are working in the sector, and there is 19 micro enterprises there. We have 36 animators working from this community itself. There is 35 animators are working, and we are giving so many trainings to them to access government jobs. In recent days, 47 candidates entered into the government service. For this, we have provided bridge courses to uplift them, and also for mobilizing youths, we are conducting youth footballs also. They are alcoholic. Some people are alcoholic, and to avoid such situation, we are providing youths for so many activities we are providing, and we have registered so many clubs, youth clubs in the area as per Societies Act, and overall we providing overall development with the with the cooperation of district administration and various departments, we are providing many things to these communities. And shelter is an overall development program, employment and microfinance and SG units all are coming under this purview, sir.
Congratulations.
Okay, thank you, sir.
The next one also goes to Kudumbashree District Mission Mallapuram for Yogya.
Sir, Yoga is one of the program for continuing education. Continuing education for not only for literacy, it is for a secondary school examination for women, especially in social reason and religious reason. There will be child marriages in previous years. Then now these peoples are 35 or 40 or 45 years old women. They are very interested to engage in formal education, and this Kudumbashree, we are providing with the local administration, we are providing them to educate and continue education and acquire a secondary school living certificate. In previous year, we have remitted 30 lakhs to continuing education department as a fees, and we are providing tuition to them, and as such 800 women were educated and acquired SSLC. Now a year with the district administration, we have provided 5,000 women will be appeared for secondary school examination due to several reasons. This is a minority area district, and due to several social reasons, women peoples are not educated in previous years. Now the thing is very different, and to provide education and continuing education, there will be as a women empowerment tool between 18 and 15 years. We are providing this continuing education and +2 higher education also as a continuing education with the other department, and these fees and other things are sponsored by banks and social institution. Now we are providing 5,000 people will be appeared for a secondary school living certificate examination, and 3,000 people will higher secondary school. Only these peoples are women people, and they will be appear with the support of various agencies. Kudumbashree is coordinating these things. Okay.
Congratulations once again.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Municipal Corporation of Delhi Zero Waste Colonies, Mr. Gyanesh Bharti, Commissioner. Bharat Darshan Park, Waste to Wonder, Municipal Corporation of Delhi, Mr. Gyanesh Bharti, Commissioner. Mr. Anil Kumar Gupta, District Informatics Officer, Nipun Dashboard, Sonbhadra, National Informatics Center, Sonbhadra.
Thank you, sir. Myself, Anil Kumar Gupta. स्कॉच के सभी ज्वेलर्स को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. सर, हमारी ऊर्जा को आपने बस कई गुना बढ़ा दिया इसको अवार्ड को नामित करके सर, और हम लोग इस पे और अच्छे से काम करेंगे और एक अच्छे लेवल पे लेके जा रहे हैं सर इसको हम लोग, और इसमें डेटा और फिल्टर्स को बहुत तेजी से हम लोग बढ़ा रहे हैं. और थैंक यू सर, लॉट ऑफ थैंक्स.
बहुत बहुत बधाई हो आपको. Mr. Gaurav Kumar, District Informatics Officer from NIC Pithoragarh, Inner Line Permit E-Pass Portal.
नमस्कार सर. myself गौरव कुमार, डिस्ट्रिक्ट इन्फॉर्मेटिक ऑफिसर NIC पिथौरागढ़. और ILP पास पोर्टल हमने जो हमारे डिस्ट्रिक्ट की जो इनिशिएटिव है, हमने उसको पूरा प्रोसेस पूरा ऑनलाइन किया है, और मैं अपनी पूरी टीम को इसके लिए बधाई देता हूँ, और आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर.
शुभकामनाएं आप. Brigadier R.K. Singh, Managing Director, Northeastern Handicrafts and Handlooms Development Corporation for change make in handicraft sector of Northeast India. Brigadier Singh.
Good evening, sir. And Brigadier sir couldn't join, so on behalf of him, we would like to thank NHG. Would like to thank the team of SKOCH for supporting the project. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Mr. Shekhar Singh, Municipal Commissioner from Pimpri Chinchwad Municipal Corporation, Property Tax Improvement Program. Mr. Vikas Dhakne, Additional Municipal Commissioner from Pune Municipal Corporation Project 95 Child and Family Friendly Pune. Integrated Command and Control Center, Pune Smart City Development Corporation Limited, Mr. Sanjay Kolte, Chief Executive Officer. Dr. Mahesh Kumar, District Development Officer. Skill Development of Self-Help Groups in District League, Rural Development Department, Uttarakhand.
Thank you, sir, for choosing me for this prestigious award, sir. Basically, this work was done on skill development of self-help groups in district Chamoli. As you know that district Chamoli is a very remote district. It's a backward district. So that we have organized meetings, SHGs at cluster level and grassroots level. Then after assessing the needs of the training and skilling, we have organized capacity building training on different subjects at local level, sir. And we have organized training on different aspects like food processing, dairy, aromatic herbs, knitting, organic farming, and Bhojpatri calligraphy. The Bhojpatri calligraphy, this Bhojpatri is a very important tree that grows on a height of 14,000 to 15,000 feet, sir. And earlier the Mahabharata and Ramayana was written on this Bhojpatri, so it has got a very much importance, sir. Apart from this, we have also trained the SHG on lantana furniture making and also on ornamental items like the pirul pine needles. So we have organized these trainings, sir, to SHGs for involving them into self-employment and gainful employment for their livelihood generation. Sir, for this, I also thank my team, my CDO sir, DM sir, and my colleagues in the office, sir, and thank you for this award, sir.
Congratulations to you and the entire team.
Thank you.
Ms. K. Gautami, Collector and District Magistrate, Jal Jeevan Mission, Rural Water Supply and Sanitation, Anantapuramu. Mr. Shubhankar Mohanty, Enforcement Officer, Sambalpur Municipal Corporation, Urban Service Delivery through Community Mobilization. Ms. G.R. Radhika, Superintendent of Police, Srikakulam District Police Court Monitoring System, E-Code. State Crime Records Bureau, Odisha, Special Report Management System under CCTNS, Dr. Satyajit Nayak, Deputy Inspector General of Police.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. I am Dr. Satyajit Nayak, sir. This was the SR management system. The name is, sir, Special Report Management System. This has been developed by the Odisha. It is basically, sir, considering the heinous crime, which has been, volume of cases has been registered in the Odisha, sir. At least 10% of cases are treated as SR cases. And this needs to be, sir, proper investigation and supervision by the senior officer. The need of this module is developed because of to maximize the benefit of the digital records, sir, which are available in the CCTNS, and it will eliminate the unnecessary paperwork and auto generation of the report to reduce the human efforts and immediate and prompt communication on real-time basis. Senior officer has been giving instruction to the investigating officer on real-time basis, so that it will not delay and in immediate effect, investigating officer can collect the investigation evidences which can be presented before the court. So the conviction rate also increased because of this module, sir, and performance of supervising officers also being monitored in this module. And effective monitoring of the investigation and supervision by the concerned officer is very much transparency is there, and we save so many Xerox paper cartridges and reduce the waste and the module is environmental friendly also, sir. This module has saved, when in financial impact, the maintenance cost of CCTNS in Odisha is, sir, 10 crore rupees in a year, maintenance cost. So we saved more than 10 crore rupees in a year by this module. And we have studied the impact assessment of this module by taking some of the pilot districts in Odisha, and it is found that the case which was requiring for 75 days to supervise one heinous crime case like rape, murder, and dokaiti, that time period has reduced to 30 days now by implementing this online integrated module of the monitoring of the investigation and supervision module. And there is complete elimination of the physical record, communication of the dark system, manipulation of the record is not at all possible, and it brought transparency, and citizens are immensely benefited, which help in providing them justice delivery mechanism through the law enforcement agencies. So the pendency of the supervision note also came down drastically to less than 1% now through application of this system. And on the spot also, investigating officer can go with his laptop or desktop, and in the scene of crime, he can maintain the latitude, he can monitor, he can register the latitude and longitude in the scene of crime, and which can the data can be also useful for the analytics of the various crime and criminal hotspot in different parts of the in the state. So accordingly, we can deploy our resources. We can find out, for example, in accident case, sir, in national highway, which portion of the national highway is more accident prone. We can find out, and we can find out from the analytics of this data entered in this CCTNS system, particularly in this SR system. So accordingly, superintendent of police will deploy his or her manpower in that particular area. We can find out the time of more accident prone also. So hotspot is also important. We found the time to deploy. So minimum resources with maximum benefit can be gained through this kind of systems. This is a revolutionary and transformative system implemented by, and it is most importantly, sir, it is developed in-house by the Odisha State Crime Record Bureau, part of the Odisha Police, and it has brought the national award from the Government of India also, sir, from NCRB, National Crime Control Bureau, and they have also recognized this, and they have already called for the source code of this module. So they are going to implement and roll out this module for the whole country, and they appreciated this in the good practices also by all the states, and Government of India has recognized, and they are going to roll it over for the whole country, sir. This is a transformative module which empower police officers, basically investigating officers, supervising officers, and helpful in monitoring the investigation and supervision of the cases, sir. From my director, sir, on behalf of my director, SCRB and Odisha Police, my heartfelt gratitude to the team of SKOCH for recognizing our efforts, sir. This module has been implemented in the Odisha since 2021, 1st of the January. So it's now almost around 2 years, and that's why we are able to study the impact assessment for this system, sir. So once again, sir, thank you for recognizing us our hard work and in-house development for this award, sir. Thank you so much.
Congratulations to you.
Thank you, sir.
Ms. Sandhya Rani, District Manager, Civil Supplies, Telangana State Civil Supplies Corporation from Jangaon, EPOS Biometric Authentication. Mr. Sandeep Akram Malvi, Chief Executive Officer from Thane Smart City Limited, Smart Water Metering. Online Septage Management System from Thiruvananthapuram Municipal Corporation, Mr. Binu Francis, Secretary.
Thank you, sir, having selecting our project in a big way in the global platform to be visible to all, since it can be replicated in all cities or in all states. Okay. Coming to the system, that's we have provided some online platform by which all the private tankers has to be mandatory registered so that we can regulate. The visible things are, one is there is a regulator. The second thing is we notified a reasonable rate. The third thing is on-time service, delivery of service. The fourth one is very important, disposal only in authorized point, that is STP. Thereby we can have some kind of public health issues which we can manage. Before that, the private tankers collecting the waste, septage or sewerage from the institution or from the residents, they are collecting and disposing the same in Nalla or some other water bodies. So there is no regulator at all. So we have a regulator now. Again, we have more than 4 crore rupees has been collected as way of income. One thing. The second thing is, so far we have disposed 200 million septage from the household and from the institutions. And this is the system that we have. Of course, it can be replicated anywhere in the country or the globe. That is the beauty of this scheme. And further, it has been appreciated by the government of Kerala with the best e-governance or initiative from the state government and by the Computer Society of India. And of course, they have observed this can be replicated in anywhere. Thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity and showcase our projects in a global platform in a big way. Thank you, sir.
Construction of integrated water conservation, pisciculture, and poultry lake. Water Resources Department, East Kamang District. Mr. Hanu Tejitara, Executive Engineer. Ladies and gentlemen, then just to 93rd round of Order of Merit. Please stand by for SKOCH Awards. SKOCH Award. I have the pleasure of inviting Mr. Mahesh Patel, District Collector, Navsari, Silver in Agriculture for Hill Millet Research Station, Navsari Agriculture University project, quality research work for the improvements on minor millets. Mr. Mahesh Patel. Silver in Agriculture, Odisha State Agricultural Marketing Board for National Agriculture Market, ENAM, Ms. Dharitri Mishra, General Manager.
Good afternoon. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Thank you so much for appreciation for our efforts, sir. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Dr. Narhari Bangar, Director, Department of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Government of Haryana for revamping of waterlogged and saline soils of Haryana. Silver in Agriculture.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
The next one also goes to the Department of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Mera Pani, Meri Virasat under crop diversification. Silver in Agriculture, Dr. Narhari Bangar.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations once again.
Come on.
Mr. Eknath Davle, Principal Secretary, Department of Agriculture, Government of Maharashtra for Project Mahav, Silver in Agriculture. Silver in Animal Husbandry and Fisheries for Department of Animal Resources Development, Government of West Bengal for Project Development of Goat Clusters and Farmer Producer Companies. I invite Dr. Yograj Tamang, Director. Silver in District Governance, District Administration Sonbhadra for My Plastic My Responsibility. District Magistrate, Mr. Chandra Vijay Singh.
Thank you so much, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Ms. Archana Verma, District Magistrate, District Administration Hathras for Good Governance. Silver in District Governance. Mr. Siddharth Shankar Swain, Collector and District Magistrate from Angul for Growing with Grace. Silver in District Governance.
Thank you so much, sir.
Congratulations. Mr. Surendra Kumar Meena, District Magistrate and District Collector, District Administration Alipurdwar for Jaldharani Dwars. Silver in District Governance.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of Alipurdwar District Administration, sir.
Congratulations. Ms. Monisha Banerjee, Collector and District Magistrate from Bargar, Project Vijeta, Silver in District Governance. Ms. Sadhana Das, Chief District Medical and Public Health Officer, Silver in District Governance. District Headquarter Hospital, Devgarh, Odisha for reduction of home delivery and decline in maternal mortality ratio. For livelihood through dairy development, District Administration Balangir, Silver in District Governance. I invite Mr. Chanchal Rana, Collector and District Magistrate.
Sir, good evening, sir. I am ADM Balangir, sir, representing Collector of Balangir, sir, Sri Chanchal Rana. Sir, thanks to SKOCH team for selecting Balangir district in Odisha for SKOCH Award, sir, in livelihood through dairy development, sir. This award definitely help us to move forward, sir, in dairy sector, which enhance our economy of our people in dairy sector, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you again, sir.
Congratulations to you.
Thank you, sir.
District Administration Bodh for Bodh Bunakar Bazar, Silver in District Governance. Collector and District Magistrate, Mr. Satya Ranjan Sahu. Dr. Mahesh Kumar, District Development Officer, Rural Development Department, Uttarakhand, for skill development of self-help groups in District Chamoli. Silver in District Governance. District Administration, Bagpat, for Sajal Bagpat Abhiyan, Mr. Raj Kamal Yadav, District Magistrate. Silver in District Governance. Ms. Abuli Sunil Naravane, District Magistrate and Collector, Jharsuguda, for Bhumi Hino Ki Punah Sthapan. District Governance, Silver. Next silver in district governance goes to District Administration, Bikaner, for Pukar scheme, Mr. Bhagwati Prasad Kanal, District Collector and District Magistrate.
सर जिला कलेक्टर भगवती प्रसाद कलाल की तरफ से सर मैं आपका और जूरी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद अदा करता हूं सर. थैंक्स सर. थैंक्स कोच अवार्ड.
शुभकामनाएं. हर घर जल from District Administration, Bathinda, Mr. Shaukat Ahmed Pari.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of DC, sir, I thank for this.
Congratulations to you and the entire administration. Silver in District Governance, District Administration, Udaipur, for Mission Kotda, Mr. Tara Chand Meena, District Magistrate and Collector. Mr. Uday Kumar Swaroop, Director, Directorate of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises, Government of West Bengal, for West Bengal Bhavishyat Credit Card Scheme. Silver in ease of doing business.
Thank you, sir. Hello.
We can hear you. Please go ahead.
Sir, on behalf of Swaroop, sir, we thank you for this recognition. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. In geology and mining, silver goes to Karnataka State Minerals Corporation Limited for open cast mining of iron ore, magnesite, dunite, dolomite, and beneficiation of Kali. Ms. Vinod Priya R, Managing Director. The next silver in geology and mining goes to Odisha Space Application Center for Odisha Forest Management System, Mr. Pramod Kumar Paridas, Senior Scientist.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of Forest Department, I extend my gratitude to SKOCH team.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Jatin David Bagh, Deputy Manager, Odisha Mining Corporation Limited for Sustainable Water Management, Geology and Mining.
Yeah. Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. First of all, thank you on behalf of OMC. I mean, we started with the tagline of mining happiness, and I truly am happy for this awarding of sustainable management practices is one of the. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. Brigadier R.K. Singh, Managing Director, Northeastern Handicrafts and Handloom Development Corporation for change maker in the handicrafts and handloom sector of Northeast India. Silver in governance. Silver in infrastructure goes to Odisha Industrial Infrastructure Development Corporation for Birsa Munda International Hockey Stadium, Rourkela, Mr. Ashwini Kumar Biswal, Chief General Manager. Guwahati Metropolitan Development Authority for Mukhya Mantri Sahoj Griha Nirman Achini. Silver in Municipal Governance, Mr. Kausar Jamil Hilali, Chief Executive Officer.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of GMDA, we thank SKOCH team and respected jury for this award. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Binu Francis, Secretary, Thiruvananthapuram Municipal Corporation for Online Septage Management System, Silver in Municipal Governance.
Thank you, sir, for your appreciation and good words and for these honors. It will be, of course, will be push our team to have some other kind of these kind of activities. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Silver in Police and Safety, State Crime Records Bureau, Odisha for Special Report Management System under CCTNS. Dr. Satyajit Nayak, Deputy General of Police.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for the recognition of this award, sir. We'll be grateful to the SKOCH team, sir. On behalf of DG Police, sir, I extend my full-hearted gratitude to the SKOCH team, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Congratulations. In Power and Energy, Silver, West Bengal State Electricity Transmission Company Limited for a journey towards excellence, transmitting happiness to people's lives. Mr. Sabyasachi Roy, Director.
Good evening, sir. I, on behalf of Society Director Operation, convey my gratitude and thanks to SKOCH team for bestowing this award on WBSD. Thank you, sir.
Silver in Transport, State Transport Authority, Department of Commerce and Transport, Government of Odisha for e-detection. Mr. Deepthi Ranjan Patra, Joint Commissioner. Please unmute yourself.
Sir, thank you, sir. I express my deep gratitude to the jury and the team, sir, for awarding us to SKOCH Award on e-detection in silver as a silver awardee. So I express my thank you and gratitude once again to the jury and the team. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Next silver in transport goes to Maha Mumbai Metro Operation Corporation Limited for Mumbai Metro Lines 2A and 7. Dr. Sanjay Mukherjee, Chairman and Managing Director.
Thank you so much, sir. On behalf of MMRDA, thank you so much, Jury and SKOCH Award for this this award. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Mr. Basanta Kumar Raut, Chief Engineer, Department of Water Resources, Government of Odisha, Silver in Water for project construction of check dams under the scheme MATI 2.0.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much to the SKOCH team for awarding us for this recognition, sir. In this scheme under the MATI, we have already constructed 220 check dams, which is hugely popular in village area. We are constructing on the village streams. So in the next year, we have programmed to complete 500 check dams because it is hugely and immensely popular. Thank you, sir. Thank you again, sir, for awarding this to us, sir.
Congratulations. Mr. Bhakta Ranjan Mohanty, Engineer-in-Chief, Department of Water Resources, Government of Odisha for Mahanadi Chitropala Island Irrigation Project, Silver in Water. Next silver in water goes to Department of Water Resources, Government of Odisha for Upper Indravati Lift Canal Project, Mr. Anil Kumar Panigrahi, Chief Construction Engineer.
Thank you, SKOCH team, for awarding such a appreciation for our doing the lift irrigation project. And in future, we will definitely enlighten on behalf of the engineer chief and our DC Commercials, madam. Thank you very much, SKOCH team.
Moving over to the gold. First one in Animal Husbandry and Fisheries goes to Department of Animal Husbandry, Government of Uttar Pradesh for control and containment of lumpy skin disease in cattle, Dr. Rajneesh Dubey, Additional Chief Secretary.
Thank you, Scotch, for recognizing the significance of animal health risk management in India. We are honored on behalf of Department of Animal Husbandry, Government of UP, to receive this prestigious award. And we thank you on behalf of our Minister, Honorable Shri Dharampal Singh Ji, and Honorable Chief Minister of UP, Yogi Adityanath. Jai Gomata, Jai Bharat. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, sir.
Mr. Aditya Vikram Hirani, Additional District Magistrate from Purulia Zila Parishad for Green Clean Campaign, Gold in District Governance. District Administration Shravasti for Sustainable Livelihoods through SHGs, Gold in District Governance, Ms. Neha Prakash, District Magistrate.
Jai Hind, everyone. This is Kshitij Amjina Shravasti. On behalf of District Magistrate of Shravasti, I would like to thank SKOCH Group for recognizing the efforts of District Administration of Shravasti. And I'm very grateful. And at the same time, I would like to say that the ongoing process will continue and we'll achieve a great feat. Thank you very much for recognizing the efforts. Thank you.
Congratulations. District Administration Varanasi for initiatives under Samagra Shiksha, Mr. S. Rajalingam, District Magistrate, Gold in District Governance. The next gold in District Governance goes to District Administration Burhanpur for eradication of malnourishment in children aged 0 to 5 years, Ms. Bhavya Mittal, Collector and District Magistrate.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of DM Burhanpur, thank you very much.
Congratulations. Jammu Kashmir Rural Livelihoods Mission for Project Ummeed, Bags Gold in District Governance, Ms. Indu Kanwal Chib, Mission Director.
Grateful, sir. Grateful, sir. I'm so honored. So honored and very grateful to SKOCH. And this is a team effort, and team effort always pays. I am what my team is. Thank you so much, sir.
Congratulations to you as well as the entire team. In ease of doing business, gold goes to Commissionerate of Cottage and Rural Industries, Government of Gujarat for Hastakala Setu Yojana, Mr. Praveen K. Solanki, Secretary and Commissioner.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for recognizing our team's effort. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
The next ease of doing business goes to Invest UP, Government of Uttar Pradesh for Nivesh Sarathi, Gold, Mr. Abhishek Prakash, Chief Executive Officer. Gold in Minority Affairs goes to Odisha PVTG Empowerment and Livelihoods Improvement Program, Government of Odisha for Odisha PVTG Nutrition Improvement Program, Mr. Perumal Arthanari, Program Director.
Thanks a lot, sir. We are very much honored for receiving this award, and I hope the visibility brought by SKOCH Award will ensure the program to all PVTG habitations in 13 states and all PVTG habitations across India. Thanks a lot, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. J. Sonal, Municipal Commissioner, Burhanpur Municipal Corporation for Arogyam, Gold in Municipal Governance.
Thank you so much, sir. On behalf of BMC and NUHM, thank you for the SKOCH team for recognizing our effort. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Bhubaneswar Municipal Corporation for Integrated Sanitation System, SAFA app, Mr. Vijay Amruta Kulange, Commissioner, Gold in municipal governance.
Thanks, sir. We are grateful for the award, sir. On behalf of BMC, I congratulate the jury, sir. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Next gold in municipal governance goes to Municipal Corporation of Delhi for the Bharat Darshan Park, Ways to Wonder Park, Mr. Ganesh Bharati, Commissioner. Gold in water, Department of Water Resources, Government of Odisha for Lower Indra Irrigation Project, Mr. Jugal Kishore Katua, Chief Construction Engineer. Mr. Dilip Kumar Raut, Additional Chief Engineer, Department of Water Resources, Government of Odisha for dredging of river mouths. Gold in water. And ladies and gentlemen, the platinum in water goes to Department of Water Resources, Government of Odisha for Poteru Irrigation Project, Balimela. Mr. Chandra Shekhar Mishra, Chief Construction Engineer.
Thank you so much, sir. On behalf of Srimati Anu Garg, ACS Development Commissioner, Department of Water Resources, and Sri Bhaktaranjan Mohanty, Engineering Chief, Odisha, Water Resource Department, Odisha. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Well, heartiest congratulations to the entire team.
Thank
Ladies and gentlemen, with this, we come to the end of the announcement of SKOCH Award for the current round, which is the 93rd. My heartiest congratulations to all the winners of SKOCH Award and all the semi-finalists who made it to the semi-finalist list, SKOCH Order of Merit. May I request before we go to take a photograph with everybody switching on their cameras. Can I request everyone to switch on their cameras and look straight into it so that we get a nice group photograph? Sunita ji from PCCF Odisha, if you're there, you can switch on your camera as well. Okay, here we go with the first picture. Well, thank you so much for spending the time with us, sharing your stories, letting us know the good work which is happening in your respective states, in your respective domains. It's been quite encouraging interacting with you all and learning from your experiences, and we'll continue to do so. That's what we endeavor. And I look forward to seeing you again soon. Namaskar.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.